Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God.
Are you kidding?
Here we go.
Miles of pristine beaches and sunny skies have long lured visitors to the sandy shores of Fort Lauderdale. But one of the top destinations in the country now has a new attraction, and it's drawing the top pickleball pros from around the country, all vying to be the first to hold the fort. It's a new year and a new era of pickleball unveiled today amongst the palms as we welcome you to the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Hi everyone, welcome to the booth on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards. I'm Dorian Kraft. New is the theme, a new year, a new location, and a brand new facility, the Fort, which is the home of the Association of Pickleball Players. The inaugural tournament here. And Chad, these players, they are rested, they are recharged, and they are ready to make a run at a new schedule.
Well, and that's the key, what you said right there, is rested and recharged. We had about a month off. We had the holiday season. These players were able to get their feet back under them, put some time into developing some new shots, a little bit of conditioning as well, where that's prolonged season. It kind of doesn't give you the time to really work on things. So this is going to be exciting here this week. They're full of energy, excited for another year, and, you know, I'm really looking forward to what's going to come out of here at the Fort.
We're excited, too, because it's not just a new year, but a new format, multi-court coverage, 4 days of action coming at you this year, men's and women's singles, and we are getting started with men's singles today, quarterfinal action. The 2-seed Grayson Golden facing the 7th seed in Will Howes. It's overcast, a bit balmy today, 66 degrees in Fort Lauderdale, humidity 73%, but it is still a beautiful day to play pickleball here at the Fort. Don't go anywhere. We have plenty more ahead here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. That was quality for the first one of the year. Here we go.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At Typical Insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you. Welcome back to Championship Court. The 2-seed Grayson Golden leading Will Howes 8-4 here in the men's singles quarterfinal at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open as Golden misses on the backhand point for Howes.
Well, right before the break, we saw a couple of missed returns from Howes. And that's something that we've seen from that we saw from Golden in 2024, especially against Chris Hayworth.
Oh, Golden had Howells on the run, but couldn't come up with the backhand stab.
Well, and Howells does an excellent job of just scrambling there, putting balls down the line, making Golden reach for that last backhand volley.
All about making your opponent hit one more ball.
Exactly.
6-8.
Oh, just deep.
Oh, just caught the line. You can see Golden there asking for confirmation, but the missed backhand once again draws Howells within one.
And just a reminder here, in singles, it is rally scoring, so every ball, every shot, every point, even more valuable.
Well, coming out of the timeout, which Howells called trailing 4-8, he's ripped off 4 consecutive points, 8 all here in the round of 16.
Yeah, came out of that timeout, big return after a couple of missed returns, and now he's putting a little bit of pressure on Golden.
Really opened up the court well on that one.
Well, and that all started with a big serve from Howells, created the shorter return from Golden, and Golden's just not able to apply any pressure with that short return, so then Howells can really go deep corner.
And now it's Golden who's called a timeout, trailing by 1. He's down 8-9. It'll still be Howells on serve. These matches are so good so early on in the tournament, and it only goes to show the level that's rising across the sport. Howells had to take on Max Manthau in the last round. That was a 2-game win for Howells, 15-10, 16-14. And then Golden had to go against Spencer Lanier, took that one 15-11, 18-16.
Well, and I was going to say, we're seeing a lot of 15-13, 16-14, and beyond. The draws are extremely deep now, and that's coming and just seeing how big the qualifying draws are, the pre-qualifying draws. So, now you've got a tough match first round, and then there's no easy matches going through these draws.
Golden overstretched on the backhand. Howells takes a 2-point lead. It's a 6-0 run for Howells. How does Golden stop the momentum?
Well, it has to be a big return here, and we're seeing how important the big serve is in men's singles. If we get that big serve, Howells went for it right there, just missed it a little deep, but the men are going for the big serves, trying to create that shorter return, and we'll see Golden go big on the serve here as well.
Howells just catches the line, but you talk about big serves, and Howells and Golden have some of the biggest on tour.
Yeah, big, powerful serve, heavy topspin. It kind of kicks into the body a little bit. But the difference in that one was a good deep return from Howells. So I would say, on the men's singles side, if you really want to focus on something right now, big serve, big return. And then once you get consistent with that, then you develop everything around there. We're still seeing the cat and mouse game, but not as much.
And a missed return there from Howells. So out of the two, big serve, big return, which is the more important?
Honestly, I would probably say the return. The return comes down to being the most important part of it. Because if you're playing against somebody with a big serve and you can't get that good deep return, then it becomes very difficult to get this game back under control.
Forehand error from Golden pushes Howells back in front, 12-11 in this 1-15 win by 2 rally scoring. As a reminder, or if you're new here on the APP Tour, if you get to 14 and you're on serve, you freeze if you lose that point, as Golden puts it into the net. Howells now within 2 of taking the first.
And again, you see the big return there from Golden. Gets it deep, couple of inches inside the baseline. Now Howells isn't really able to put any pressure on. Golden comes up to the kitchen line, takes control of the kitchen line there, and then he can kind of make Howells scramble.
Both Golden and Howells had success on tour last year in singles. Howells won his first men's gold in singles in Sacramento. Golden just places that in the back corner pocket for the forehand winner, but he took the gold last year in Cincy.
And this excellent shot here from Golden. Sets up for the inside-out forehand. He accelerates through it but doesn't overhit it.
How slim is that margin?
Against somebody like Will Howes, it's a pretty narrow area to try and hit through.
13 all.
Ooh,
went for the big serve and missed it. You and I are already in mid-season form. But what it does is it puts Howes on serve, leading 14-13. And so now Howes with the chance to close it out on his serve. Just pushed it wide, 14 all.
Well, Howes kind of mishit that serve a little bit. You saw it didn't get deep. It only bounced a couple of feet past the kitchen line, so it allowed Golden for another big return. Ooh, unlucky.
Unkind net cord for Golden, and it's Howes with another chance to close it out.
Oh, extra pickleball already.
Just the way we like it.
And the thing with rally scoring is no lead is safe. We saw Golden up 8-4, and the momentum changes so quickly.
Howes takes the first, 16-14. Game number 2 is coming up next here in the men's singles quarterfinals. Howes 1 game away from the semis.
Typical insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the 3rd health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition. Fans filling in here on Championship Court, treated to the full Fort experience, the brand new facility and the home of the Association of Pickleball Players. This is the inaugural tournament here in Fort Lauderdale, as Will Howes took Game 1 over Grayson Golden, off to a good start in Game 2.
Yeah, we see Howes after that one telling himself to move up, and that's what he moves into that, takes the ball early so that it takes away the reaction time of Golden. If he lets that ball come to him, now Golden has the full court coverage.
Golden says to the net cord, finally, you're good to me.
That's
nice
angle.
Inside-out forehand.
And that's the danger there, where Howes is trying to return to the backhand. But if Golden can get around it, it gives him so many options with that inside-out forehand. He can go inside in down the line. Howes is hugging the line just a little bit, so Golden goes inside out. A little bit of a dispute on this ball. Golden thought that, referee overturns it.
Howes it caught it out. Take another look. That's tough to see from that angle. The slimmest of margins there on the far sideline. 3-1 in favor of Golden. Got it a little too fine. Howell's able to get back on serve.
Yeah, and Golden was trying to roll that ball cross-court on the forehand, but it just goes right into the body of Howells, so it doesn't really put a whole lot of pressure there.
Missed return 3-0.
And that's what you don't want. That's where in game one, Howells got behind in that 8-4 with the missed returns. Ooh.
Unkind net cord for Howells. Bounces wide. 4-3 in favor of Golden. Howells, the most decorated men's player on tour last year. 12 total medals in 2024. 4 golds, 6 silvers. A couple of bronze as well as that sails along.
Exchanging points back and forth right now. I thought he was just going to step over and just hit a nice, easy overhead. He goes full
ninja.
Get up. Boom.
That's like a video game. And then a missed return from Howells.
I think if I try that now,
I would pay money to watch you try that.
I missed so many overheads last night when I was playing. I tried to hit one and I popped my hip flexor.
We just can't do anything with you.
No. I am way past peak physical.
The most important question is, did you win?
No.
Well, then I can't help you. Golden rips another forehand winner. It's a 3-point lead. Nearly the exact same scenario as game one.
And another nice inside-out forehand there from Golden. I think for Howells, if he wants to try and open up that backhand of Golden, take the return down the line to the forehand side. Yes, you're hitting to his forehand, but you give down the line and cross court, and you can cover a little bit more and then open up the backhand. Right now, Howells is trying to return to the backhand. Golden's running around it, and there's so many more options with that inside-out forehand compared to the standard forehand.
Where has Golden elevated his play in the beginning of game number 2?
I mean, he's starting out game 2 very similar to game 1 as far as the big serve. He's putting the pressure on, creating the shorter return or the return that he wants. Where we saw him falter in game 1 is Howell's got that serve back, and then Golden's returns kind of let him down a little bit. So if he has to keep the pressure on here, come out with another big serve. If he does happen to lose a point and that's my bad, Grayson. Sorry.
Literally spoke that into existence.
Well, now he really has to focus on the return. He has to get deep returns off of this Howells serve to try and put some pressure on, get this serve back.
Howells puts it into the net. A quick side out. Golden leading 8-5.
So, and that's the difference there. You saw Golden return to the Howells forehand. He then can hit his fourth shot to the backhand side.
Another error. 4-point lead for the 2 seed. Missed return starting to pile up for Howells.
So that's something that we've kind of talked about the last few years in the singles game, is if you're trying to find a backhand, if you can't get that really sharp angled return and find the backhand there, you have to return to the forehand to then find the backhand on your fourth shot. Ooh. Ooh, just wide.
It was close, as Howells asked, but it was just wide.
Yeah, it had the shape to come back in. It was a lot closer than what it looked like originally, but just outside that sideline.
Wide again is Golden running away here with game number 2. It's a 7-point lead on serve. He's ripped off 4 straight. Monster overhead put away from Golden.
I was trying to go for that ball, but I forgot we're elevated up here. There was no way Golden was going to get it up that high.
Well, we still have a long season left to go.
It is. Well, the only way he hits us up here in the booth is if he shanks it off the top of the paddle and hits us on the fly.
Stranger things have happened. Howell's a little overextended there, and Golden with a game point.
Well, here in game 2, Golden got the lead early, and he's kept that pressure on, hasn't backed down at all. God, why do I always... sorry, Grayson. Anytime I give a compliment, it's just, you know...
Well, I think this is the best reason to just have you not talk.
Yeah. That's very true. That's very true.
Of course, that means more work for me as Howells puts it into the net, so Golden back on serve, 14-6 after the freeze. Missed return, and we will go the distance in our men's singles quarterfinal after Golden takes game number 2 in dominant fashion, 15-6. Game 3 is coming up next.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Since I've been using Leo rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Welcome back. Grayson Golden forcing a decisive game number 3 here in our men's singles quarterfinal. Another big serve forces a return error from Howells.
Yeah, and Golden adds so much topspin on that serve. You see, it's actually a pretty compact swing. Oh.
Well played from Howells.
Yeah.
I know you don't like the touch volley.
No, and that ended up working out. He read Golden well, but I think even in that situation...
Low risky?
It is risky. Probably better off being a little bit more aggressive, creating a sharper angle. Oh.
And missed the big serve, so Howells a victim of his own errors right now. Went for the touch volley. Another point for Golden as he opens up the early 2-point lead.
Well, and that is the difficulty with rally scoring, is that you are really penalized for every single error you make.
That time Golden can't make the pickup, but as the competition continues to grow, shouldn't players be penalized for those type of errors? You're playing best of the best.
I mean, I for singles 100%. I enjoy seeing rally scoring for singles because it's so much faster pace and everything keeps on moving.
Missed the backhand, and Howell's visibly frustrated with himself. How does he dial it back in?
He still needs to be aggressive and go for that shot, but I'd look at being a little bit more compact with the swing.
Great exchange, but it sails long off Golden's paddle.
Yeah, that's good reflexes, good anticipation there from Howells.
Long off of Golden's paddle once again, 4-all.
And another good choice there from Howells as well. Good backhand roll, makes that ball bounce in the kitchen, forces Golden to hit down up below the net.
Missed return from Golden. Howells retakes the lead.
Now we got a timeout here from Golden.
And change is coming up, but Golden deciding not to wait.
Well, I think, in this situation here, I'm okay with the timeout. Yes, 3 points away from the end change. If he had have taken it at 7, then it's a bit of a wasted timeout there. But here he's trying to slow the momentum of Howells. He doesn't want to let Howells really create any type of lead here. So just trying to control himself back in. Howells on a 3-point run right now.
Both Howells and Golden really burst onto the scene in the early stages of last year. Howells picked up a medal in mixed doubles in Punta Gorda and then followed that up with a gold in singles in Sacramento. And Golden really started to come on. You go back to Miami last year in March where he made the first final. He lost to Hunter Johnson in that one, but he was a mainstay on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and we saw him progress as the year went on. The big serve, the big forehand.
Howells misses the forehand. Of course, the common nemesis for both of these players is Chris Hayworth, who was the best men's singles player on tour last year.
Hayworth hit some ridiculous angles. I mean, I thought his angles were good most of last year. All of last year.
Oh, you want to talk about good, though. How about that winner off the paddle of Golden?
Again, it's the inside-out forehand. Oh, no, that was a backhand. Sorry. He was behind the screen here. I didn't see it. But, yeah, perfect two-hand backhand cross-court there from Golden.
Golden retakes the lead 6-5 here in game number 3. Howells took the first 16-14. Golden took the second 15-6. Just a little too fine there from Golden. You could see what he was trying to do.
And it's a good ball from Howells. He just gets it over the net, forces Golden to hit another ball. He doesn't try to hit a passing shot.
Had an alley and missed it.
Well, that's where Golden had pretty much control of this point here. You saw Howells kind of off balance on that volley. Golden went for too much.
Rolled it down the line. It was called out. Howells called it out. Golden appealed. The lead referee overturned the call, called it in.
So that's, in reality, oh, we can't see there from Golden. It's a tough angle for the referee there because she's looking at it on the ball side. So not able to really see the ball and the line.
Missed backhand puts Howells back in front by 1. Changing ends as Howells now closing in on moving on to the semifinals. In this nip and tuck game and match, Chad, what's going to be the difference maker?
I'm going to go with the return. If either of these players can continue with the big return and put that pressure on, then that's going to allow them to continue a little bit of a run. But if we're going big serve, short return, it's going to be it just becomes very difficult to hold on to that serve.
If you're talking about a return of serve being the difference maker, which player does that favor?
Right now, I honestly think it favors Golden. We've seen a few return misses from Howells. We've seen him trying to find the backhand of Golden and open up that inside-out forehand.
Coming out of the end change, it's Howells on serve, leading 8-7 here in this winner-take-all Game 3 of our men's singles quarterfinal. Nicely placed by Howells, 2-point lead.
And again, a return middle there, a little bit shorter. Howells does a good job stepping up, taking that ball inside the baseline. That's a better return.
Easy put away for Golden to get back on serve.
Good read.
Just kisses the line. Golden knocks it up at 9. Not a lot of long points played between these two. Everything is short rallies.
I bet it's expected with 2 big serves. Better return there from Howells. Around. Ooh.
Golden takes the lead. Was the ooh for the miss or because you thought that ball could have potentially landed out?
It was for the miss. Howells looked like he had that ball on the paddle, trying to go angle cross court. Just a little break of the wrist right at contact.
And can't make the pickup on the forehand side. It's a 2-point lead for Golden. Howells taking a timeout.
Yeah, good timeout here from Howells.
You talk about the
3-point swing.
You talk about the break of the wrist going back to the point prior. But in a match like this where the margins are so slim, it's those types of mistakes that can cost you a match.
Oh, absolutely. And like we've talked about in rally scoring, every error becomes costly. So there's such a fine line of, do I want to be aggressive? Do I want to take those high risk shots, or do I want to go for a little bit larger target? And then if your opponent's on, it's, you're going for larger targets, but they're getting to balls and putting the pressure back on you. You have to really find that balance of, how much of an angle am I going to go for? How deep of a ball am I going to go for? The margins are getting so much smaller now.
Back to play with Golden leading 11-9 on serve.
Yeah, Golden telling himself he should have gone down the line there.
Do you agree?
I think in that situation there, yes. Because that forehand cross-court back behind the body, again, it's if you hit it and you make it, it's a fantastic shot. But the margin for error is much larger there rather than going down the line.
Well, let's be honest. Grayson Golden doesn't always play the highest margin pickleball.
Well, that's what makes him exciting.
High margin shot there, pushes it down the line, and Golden within 2 of taking the match.
And that's a good choice there from Golden. He actually set up like he was going to roll that cross court and then just kept the paddle flat at contact. Took it down the line.
Pushed wide off the backhand side. Match point for Grayson Golden.
Another timeout here from Howells. And Golden actually set up that backhand cross-court there on the previous point where body positioning, footwork was exactly the same when he took that ball down the line. This time, right at contact, gets outside the ball. So now Howes is kind of reacting rather than anticipating.
Making the return aside, what is the key for Howes coming out of this timeout?
He has to put some pressure on. So again, it's finding that target that's going to put the pressure on. I'd say, in this situation here, Howes can probably find the backhand a little bit more, because if he returns to the forehand there, he's got a long cover going cross-court with it. So I either go backhand or right into the tee, and then on that fourth shot, he has to create a sharp angle, try to open up the court on Golden.
Golden ends it with a 4-point run. He outlasts Will Howes in our men's singles quarterfinal. He takes the third, 15-10. We will hear from our first men's singles semifinalists when we return here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Cat tire.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
And we'll take a look at our Gamma Live to Play rally of the match. Grayson Golden able to outlast game one, 16-14, makes the adjustment, takes game two, 15-6, and then 15-10 in game three. He's our first semifinalist here in men's singles. And we'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside with our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Grayson, congratulations getting past Will Howes in 3 games in a tough quarterfinal. I want to take you back to the timeout that you took in the third, trailing 4-5. What was the conversation that you were having with yourself during that timeout?
It was more just to break momentum. I felt like he was getting a little bit of confidence there. So I was considering playing another point, but, if I had that initial thought, I'm not going to doubt it. I'm just going to go with the timeout and see what happens. So it's more just like to break a little bit of momentum and just to see if I could get to 8 first on this side.
He took game one, 16-14. Tactically, what did you do different over the last 2 games?
I felt like I missed a couple thirds, and I felt like as long as I can make him play, I felt like I had a better chance. So I really just tried to clean up my thirds and honestly just overall everything. I said, if you can make more balls, you're going to come out on top, and that's what I tried to do.
First tournament of the season. What's the thing that you really worked on the most during the time off?
Returns and obviously double stuff. grind kitchen work. So I don't know, that kind of showed a little bit at the end on match point. But yeah, a lot of returns, just cleaning up errors. And because that's, at the end of the day, the best players in the world are going to make the least amount of errors. So
putting in that work, paying off. We will see you in the men's singles semifinal. Grayson Golden moving on. Don't go anywhere. There's still plenty more ahead here in Fort Lauderdale.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
I'm Ariel Pastore-Sebring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking. Welcome back. The top seed in action here on Championship Court. Chris Hayworth facing Ronan Cameron, the 9 seed in our second men's singles quarterfinal. Hayworth absolutely dominated on the men's singles side last year as Cameron sprays it wide off the forehand side. But Chad, you said in between matches that you think Cameron has a chance to give Hayworth some trouble.
Well, these two matched up in Newport Beach in July of last year. Cameron actually had match point against Hayworth in the semifinals there. If Cameron sticks to the cat and mouse game, I think he has a chance of beating
what
Hayworth,
a forehand.
but not with that angle, ridiculous angle from Hayworth. And we're talking about in the previous match of Hayworth's angles a little bit there. Last year I thought he was hitting great angles, and another one
on cue.
This year I was watching him out on the courts last night, and some of the angles that he is hitting in both singles and doubles are just ridiculous, especially on that backhand side.
That sails long off the return. What's allowing Hayworth to create those type of angles?
Just the control of the paddle and his ability to really accelerate through the shot. Oh, I mean, you want to talk about threading a needle right there.
That's directly through. Could not have cut it any finer, and Hayworth out to the early 4-point lead. Another missed return.
So the issue that Cameron faced back in Newport last year, he was up, and then he got away from the cat and mouse and started trying to hit winners and passing shots through Hayworth. But Hayworth is so good with the volleys that are waist high and above that he's almost like a brick wall to try to hit through.
Cameron able to stop the run, get back on serve. But that is short-lived. Another point for Hayworth.
And the backhand side is so dangerous for Chris Hayworth.
For the majority of players, usually the forehand side is the more dangerous. You're taught to find your opponent's backhand, but with Hayworth, you're playing right into his strength.
I mean, in reality, Hayworth is strong on both sides, but yeah, there's no real weakness on the backhand side for Hayworth, that's for sure. He hits just as hard on the backhand side as he does on the forehand, if not harder, but he creates even sharper angles with that backhand.
Nice put away there from Cameron to pull back within 3.
Yeah, that was a better deep ball to the backhand side there from Cameron that opened up the forehand volley.
Using his length to his advantage there is Hayworth to get the point.
A good court coverage there again from Hayworth. Cameron had the opportunity, but kind of rushed that forehand, trying to get it cross court before Hayworth could recover.
Another point for Hayworth, and after a close first match for the top seed, he got past Casey Diamond very easily in the round of 16, 9 and 10.
Well, Hayworth is going to make you pay for errors, and right now we're seeing from Cameron is a few too many errors. Hayworth plays much cleaner than the majority of plays. You're not going to see a whole lot of errors coming out from him. And if you do see some, you might get a run of 4 or 5, but sorry, Chris, every time I talk about
you have been on fire in terms of broadcaster jinx today.
But usually Hayworth makes a quick adjustment. He doesn't let those big runs happen.
That time Cameron can't make the pickup. He took down Zach Taylor in his round of 16 match, 6 and 7.
Another good forehand angle there from Hayworth, putting the pressure on.
6-point lead for the top seed here in game number 1 of our men's singles quarterfinal. Just pushed wide.
A good double up there from Cameron, going back behind Hayworth twice. Had him stepping to the backhand side, but just pushed it wide.
Oh, did you see the shape and dip on that forehand?
Yeah, I think Cameron thought that was going to hit the net cord.
And quickly, game point for Chris Hayworth, up 14-5.
Just the control there from Hayworth. He's calm, doesn't rush through his shots.
Paints the line with a backhand winner. Game number 1 goes to Hayworth, 15-5, the top seed in total control here on Championship Court.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Mio Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. Welcome back to Fort Lauderdale at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. The top seed, Chris Hayworth, took game one convincingly 15-5 over the number 9 seed, Ronan Cameron. Doesn't make the shot. There's the first point goes to Cameron here in game number 2.
Hayworth likes that shot as well. The quick, sharp angle off of the backhand.
Put that one away, no problem.
But if you watch Hayworth, he never really seems like he's under pressure. He doesn't rush his shots. Anticipation and footwork, we've seen just continue to get better over the last 2 years.
First lead of the match for Ronan Cameron. And we were talking about the consistency of Hayworth on tour last year. 7 gold medals in men's singles. He ended the year winning 5 in a row. Hayworth did not lose a tournament after May of 2024.
Ball just deep.
This time it's Cameron who can't make the pickup. Hayworth able to get back on serve within 1. So some uncharacteristic errors here from Hayworth to start game number 2. What's Cameron doing that's causing these miscues?
Well, I was just talking about Hayworth not rushing his shots, and then that last forehand there just kind of rushed through, tried to flick it.
Trading service sides, 3-4.
But you know what it's going to come down to, and Golden said it at the end with his interview with you, is minimizing the number of errors. You know, we always talk about errors are so important in rally scoring in singles. The errors are huge. So if Cameron can continue to minimize the number of errors, he's going to keep it close, give himself the opportunity. Hayworth has let a couple of errors slide in here early in game 2.
And it's giving Cameron a 2-point lead, 6-4, a missed return. It's a 3-point Cameron advantage, 7-4.
A nice deep return there from Cameron as well. You saw Hayworth put his hand against the boards there in the back. Get that deep serve. Doesn't give a whole lot of room for that return, that backswing.
All the way up against the board. Able to get back on serve. Easy put away from Cameron. And the last 2 points, especially that one, it seemed like Hayworth was lunging a little bit more than moving to the ball.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see, like we get the occasional wind here as well, how much that wind is actually affecting the ball, if it is just pushing down Cameron's ball a little bit, so it's forcing Hayworth to have to lunge.
Gets the backhand put away on serve, trailing by 2. Hayworth, backhand winner down the line.
And that's the control that we're used to seeing from Hayworth. That doesn't rush through those shots. Executes to perfection. Catches the back of the baseline. That's a good angle there from Cameron.
Taking a page out of Hayworth's book, and it's giving Cameron a 2-point lead in the later stages of game number 2.
Nice.
Missed return, 3-point lead.
Yeah, nice deep return there again from Cameron. Catches the baseline. Hayworth again saying there's no room.
Missed return from Cameron.
Can't let that get into his head.
Oh, Cameron had the entire court. Missed it. And mark that point.
Just tried to rush it. Didn't want to allow Hayworth to get back into position.
Should Hayworth come back and take this, and a service error there from Hayward. But should Hayworth end up winning this game, mark that point.
Absolutely. Just wide.
Slimmest of margins.
Cameron saw the opening there with the inside-out forehand.
Missed return by Cameron, 11-all.
Not what you want this tight in the match. Well, in the game, I should say.
Tightness from Cameron or the big serve from Hayworth?
Oh, that's disgusting.
That is dirty Chris Hayworth. And he retakes the lead.
Off the back foot, drops the paddle head down, accelerates up the back of the ball. And then this time takes it down the line.
Mixing spots well is Hayworth, and he's within 2 of moving into the semis in straights.
Ooh, close there.
Yeah, are you kidding? That backhand on the run, and it's match point.
I would probably say that's Chris Hayworth's favorite shot right there, is the backhand on the run, flick it back cross court behind the body. Yeah, too good.
Puts it away with the winner. Chris Hayworth takes it in straights, 15-5, 15-11. The top seed is moving on. We'll talk to him next here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Let's take a look at the Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. Chris Hayworth, the 1 seed, our second semifinalist. A little bit of a stumble in game 2, but recovers and takes it 15-11 after taking game 1 15-5. Hayworth continuing the momentum from 2024. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our
Chris,
Franklin post-match interview.
You're moving on in straight games to the semifinals. There were a couple of loose moments there in game number 2. What was the key to you dialing it back in and getting away with the victory?
Yeah, Ronan was hitting some really good serves. They're back on the line back there. It's not as much room as we're used to. But yeah, I just tried to make the returns, get in the points, and then just execute from there.
You and I were talking. It seems like a fast layoff between the end of last year, the start of this season. Where has your game improved the most that you can tell from that time to then?
I don't know if it's improved any at all, honestly. Just kind of keep trying to do the same things. I focused a lot on doubles, so I really didn't play much singles. So getting back in the groove of it with this tournament.
Well, if you're not sure your game improved that much, what's impressed you the most about the way that you played in singles through your first 3 matches?
Just my competitiveness, even when I feel like I'm not playing well, just finding ways to win points and getting through the matches.
Well, you'll have a chance to win another one. We will see you in the men's singles semifinals. Congratulations, Chris. Top seed is moving on. We will be back with more on Singles Day here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one, and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Typical insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Looking forward for more action here in
The Newport Beach Open, we are underway. This return, lucky number 7 for Chris Hayworth. The veteran civilians are being oh, what a forehand! Not coming back through the wickets. Jarjing and Hendry are Newport's golden girls. Next generation of pros to be reckoned with. That's a put away from Anthem. Oh, hands battle 1. Purple is the new gold. Manthau and Maddox reign supreme in Newport Beach.
Yeah, Max Manthau, Eric Lang looking really good this year.
As Manthau and Lang reign supreme. Big serve to start.
Oh,
wow. What an exchange. It's won by Hendry. Capture her first singles gold medal here at the APP Newport Beach Open. That was a look at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from Newport Beach. Last October, we had some familiar faces, some new champions crowned. And in this upcoming APP 2025 season, we are going to have some absolute classics ahead. Here's a look at the upcoming schedule. Daytona Beach in February. Sacramento will be back here in Fort Lauderdale in April. Chad, what are you looking forward to the most?
Well, I enjoy the Sacramento tournament. It's a fun facility, and that community really gets behind it. But I think that April 2nd to the 6th, back here at the Fort, I want to see that that stadium back there full.
Stadium court will be set for that April tournament back here in Fort Lauderdale. I'm personally partial to the New York City Open. That was my first one with APP. It's always, the environment there is always a little extra special as it is here in this inaugural week here at the Fort's, the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Men's and women's singles still ahead. Don't go anywhere. There is still plenty more to come.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with Vlasic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP.
And Roots Farm Fresh, the crispiest fries you'll try.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The APP is sponsored by Rain Energy, clean, plant-based energy. AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Welcome back to Championship Court. It's the women's turn in the quarterfinals. The 5-seed Shelby Bates will be taking on the 4-seed Judith Castillo. Bates, 33 years old, from Jupiter, Florida. She has made flashes of runs, Chad. She made it into the quarters in Newport Beach in the last tournament of last year. What should we expect to see in this matchup between Bates and Castillo?
Well, it's all going to come down to errors, and more so on the Bates side than the Castillo side. Judith Castillo is very consistent, covers the ball, covers the court exceptionally well, likes to hit from both sides on the run. But you talked about flashes with Bates, and she has some big power on the forehand side. But typically where we see Bates struggle a little bit is going for a little too much, trying to put a little bit more pressure on, makes a couple of errors, and then it kind of continues to snowball from there. So if Bates can clean up some of the errors and put a little bit more pressure on Castillo, this will be an interesting matchup.
Castillo, originally from Spain, was living in Natchitoches, Louisiana after completing her collegiate tennis career at Northwestern State. Now in Dallas, 26 years old. She has had success on the APP Tour, a handful of gold medals in women's singles, but tapered off a little bit towards the end of last season. Castillo and Bates coming up next in the women's singles quarterfinal.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Hey, I'm Chef Chad Rosenthal, and I'm here today with Vlasic Pickles to put the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, a dill ball is a shot that is inbounds and is bounced only once. It's a live ball. This Vlasic Pickle Dip is a live ball of pickle flavor. Crunchy pickle perfection.
Hi. Welcome back to Championship Court. Shelby Bates showing off. Got the sunglasses, giving everyone the little wave as we get set for our women's singles quarterfinal. The 5-seed Bates topping Maria Kuklotsky in her round of 16 matchup. That was 3. Bates has gone to 3 in each of her previous 2 matches. She got past Kuklotsky, dropped the first game 14-16 before taking the next 2 16-14, 15-13. Meanwhile, Castillo has just gone the minimum in each of her 2 matches. She took down Aaliyah Brown in her round of 16, 12, and 11. As Castillo in the white shirt will serve first at the top of your screen here to start our women's singles quarters. A forehand error from Bates. The first point goes to Castillo.
Yeah, and again, I'll just reiterate that the errors are going to be the difference maker here in this one.
Right idea from Castillo, but it sails long, 1-all. When you have a player like Bates who can be error prone at times, if you're Castillo, how do you go about setting up the points?
Just honestly force her to hit one more ball. Keep putting the pressure on just by getting balls back, moving her around. Force Bates to try to go for more. And that's where Bates needs to kind of stay a little bit more compact, not go for as much, and almost take the same approach as Castillo. So those type of errors there, it's not really that's an unforced error where Bates is just moving up, hitting that into the net.
3-1 in favor of Castillo. Missed return, 4-1 now. The returns plaguing the women as much as the men.
Well, and Bates can't let the frustration build in her game either. You know, if we make a mistake, move on, kind of make that quick adjustment. That's an excellent angle.
Nice placement. The roll on that shot was perfection.
Yeah, very good angle there from Bates. Just drops the paddle head down. Nice roll. Doesn't overhit it. Doesn't try to go for too much power.
Forces the missed return from Castillo. Bates back within 1. Castillo back in front by 2.
Yeah, good deep return there from Castillo to the backhand side.
Castillo won the first tournament of the 2024 season in Punta Gorda. Bates had the whole court, just pushed it wide.
It's a good setup there from Bates, but yeah, again, just trying to go a little too fine. Put that on the line, ends up pushing it wide. You know,
better initial return, and that allowed Bates to set up the rest of the point.
well, the depth and what we're seeing on the Castillo side there, and we saw it in men's singles, and Hayworth was vocal about it as well. Seems to be a little less room on the LED board side. So if you can get those deeper balls there, kind of push your opponent back to up against those boards. Nice angle.
Well played by Bates. We're tied at 6.
That's a good sequence there from Bates. Deep balls. Castillo trying to anticipate where Bates was going to go with it. Just a nice, easy angle. Oh,
Miss hit from Castillo pays dividends.
I honestly thought that Bates had a winner there, and Castillo gets to it and then goes on the offensive.
Oh, Bates with the foot speed to get there.
Yeah, I mean, that's good touch there from Castillo. I didn't think, I thought Bates was going to be able to get there, but not do a whole lot with it. And just a nice flick. Cross-court on the forehand, just out of reach of Castillo.
Bates is another player that put a lot of emphasis on her fitness last year. Castillo couldn't come up with a forehand winner, and Bates has her first lead of the game. Bates continuing to pepper the baseline.
Yeah, again, it's all about the depth there from Bates.
So then
Castillo's hasn't been able to really play from the baseline or inside the baseline to put that pressure on. So what does Castillo has to do to take it?
You knew it was coming.
A little bit of frustration there for Castillo. Get a timeout.
Bates out to her largest lead of the match. It's 10-7 in favor of the 5 seed. A timeout taken from Castillo. And you mentioned the frustration. How does she reel it back in here?
Well, right now it looks like Castillo plays with a little bit more height in her ground strokes. And like I talked about previously, I think there's a little bit of wind on the grounds, and Castillo seems to be hitting into it right now. So those higher balls are kind of hanging up a little bit, so she's not getting the depth on Bates and allowing Bates to really step up and put some pressure on. I'd probably look for Castillo to hit a little bit more of a flatter ball, try to find some depth, if anything, even slice a little bit as well to keep it down through that wind. But I would say probably this return here is go wide forehand to open up the backhand of Bates. Oh.
Net cord in favor of Castillo, snaps a 3-point run.
A good read here from Castillo. And then a little bit extra love off the net cord there. Triple bounce on top.
You can't shave it any closer than that. It's Castillo back on serve, 8-10.
Ooh, good leave there from Bates.
You could see what Castillo was trying to do with the backhand, but the angle at which she tried to cut it sent that ball sailing long.
Yeah, that's
nice
good
placement.
So you see the difference there. Bates' ball didn't get as deep. Castillo was able to step up, take that inside the baseline, so it takes away the reaction time and the court coverage of Bates. And it also allows Castillo to hit that ball on the rise, which comes out a little bit flatter and deeper.
Swinging volley winner from Bates. It's a 3-point lead.
A little bit of a mishit there from Castillo on this backhand. Trying to create the angle. Obviously didn't want to pop it up, but a good move from Bates to step up, take that ball out of the air.
What a shot from Castillo. Bates still looking. She can't believe it was in.
Deepest part of the court right there. Castillo on the run. Bates didn't go as hard on that overhead.
She hit a great angle, but Castillo just made a great play tracking it down.
It's too good
Beautiful
of a volley
touch
there.
from Castillo, and she's back within one.
You see how early Castillo takes this volley. She can see the paddle out in front of her. She creates the angle with the paddle already, sets it, and then just punches through it. She's not trying to break the wrist.
Bates hits the deck as the ball sails wide. It's knotted up at 12. The first time we've been tied since 7-all.
I didn't even see what happened on that one. We got the fence in front of us.
It's a 3-point run for Castillo here in game number 1 between Shelby Bates and Judith Castillo. Another miss hit from Castillo as Bates back in front.
Excellent pickup from Bates there in the middle of that point.
What do you like about the way Bates has come out in this game?
She's much more composed, not going for those high-risk shots.
Forehand error, 13-all.
Just caught that one a little deep. It was almost level with the hip there, so it came out flatter. Bates getting a little... Yeah, the LED board is flashing up there behind Castillo. Looked like a little distraction. Bates was saying it's a distraction.
They've turned the LED board off. Castillo on serve, 13-all in the late stages of game 1 in our women's singles quarterfinal.
Ooh, that ball looked deep.
Bates pushes it wide after a long exchange. Castillo earns game point.
Yeah, I think Castillo was very friendly there in the middle of that point, but good pressure again from her.
Castillo erased a late 3-point deficit as the 4 seed takes game number 1, 15-13. Game 2 still ahead here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Welcome back to game number 2 here in our women's singles quarterfinal. Judith Castillo erased a late 3-point deficit to take game number 1, 15-13. It will be Bates on serve, the 5 seed, starting game 2.
Oh, that's an excellent backhand there from Bates. Just slaps it down the line. You saw how flat it was. A little bit of tail away from Castillo there as well.
Bates had the opportunity to take game number 1, and it was a combination of some self-inflicted errors and a couple of really quality plays from Castillo that turned the tide. Pushed it long, 1-all. Nice deep ball there from Bates, and that's the recipe that yielded success for her early on in game number 1. Missed forehand, knotted up at 2.
Yeah, so Bates just signaled that she got a little jammed up there. Elbow a little tight to the body.
Missed return, pushes Castillo in front.
Well, again, Bates tried to slap the forehand there like she had slapped the backhand down the line. The issue with that is it has to be absolutely perfect because you're hitting that flatter ball.
Castillo not able to make the shot. A point for Bates as we trade service sides here in game number 2. Smart placement there from Bates.
Yeah, and it's a good double up there down the line from Bates to kind of pinch Castillo there on the forehand side, and then opens up the sharp angle to the backhand.
Castillo returning the favor.
Well, better job there from Castillo as well. Again, stepping up inside the baseline, taking that ball early so then she can create the little bit of scramble there for Bates.
Missed return, Castillo in front.
Bates trying to take that on the half volley.
Smart from Castillo, and avoids the kitchen for the point.
Little mini Ernie there for Castillo.
Largest lead of game number 2 for Castillo, 6-4 on serve. Misdirection as she goes back behind Bates.
Well, and Castillo now is consistently able to get inside that baseline. Where Bates has had the success is when she's pushed Castillo back, and Castillo's kind of playing from a foot, 2 feet behind the baseline there. She's not able to really put any pressure on Bates, but Castillo able to find a way that she's able to get inside, take that ball a little bit earlier.
Timeout taken on court by Bates as Castillo has opened up a 3-point lead in game number 2 after taking game 1 15-13. The crowd filling in here on Championship Court. This the inaugural tournament here at the Fourth, a brand new facility for the Association of Pickleball Players. John, what's your takeaway from the new grounds?
Well, I'm just looking at the turf steps over there. I like these sunken courts. Seen a few of them around the U.S. and it gives you that lawn feeling where you're just you're,
the Wimbledon feeling.
Yeah, you're out enjoying the sun.
Listen, anytime you want to bring strawberries and cream to a broadcast, I'm here for it.
Oh, I'm down.
Just turn it into a regular afternoon tea.
Yeah, it's a good ball there from Bates, and I think that's the only way where the Bates is really going to be able to put some pressure on Castillo right now is to, again, hit that little bit flatter ball, push it through the wind a little bit.
Push that wide there, another point for Castillo.
The downside is it's a little bit more high risk.
If you're Bates, are you at the point where you have to start taking more risks?
Yes. Ooh.
Missed forehand from Castillo. She's been much cleaner here in game number 2 prior to that error.
Having some issues with the LED boards here. We've got the scoreboards are kind of staticky right now as well. Castillo just asking if that screen can be turned off.
Bates on serve, trailing by 2 here in game number 2. Missed serve, going for the larger serve, taking more risks, as you said she should. Pushes it back out to a 3-point Castillo advantage. And Castillo well constructed, getting Bates on the run for the easy put away.
Yeah, again, able to take the ball early. Gets Bates on the run, and just a nice little touch volley there from Castillo.
3 medals on tour last year for Castillo, a pair of golds, Punta Gorda, and in Delray Beach, picked up a bronze in Sacramento.
Ooh,
oh, what a pass!
that's pretty.
That just shaved the net.
Really compact with this swing. Just accelerates through contact. Perfect shape. Whoa, little
Miss
mishit
it from Castillo. This is the edge of the paddle.
Bates has relatively easy power. She's not having to swing big, not having to really go for much, and that ball's kind of just jumping off the paddle.
The risk reward as that sails wide is that with easy power, you can have a tendency to overhit.
Well, and that one right there, it was just a slight hesitation from Bates coming forward, so she actually ran herself into a bad hop.
Castillo still holding on to the 5-point lead. Largest lead of the match. It's a 6-point advantage on the put away.
Castillo really strong with those volleys up at the kitchen line. Almost no take back, just a nice stick volley, firm volley.
Missed return, Castillo in total control with a match point.
We'll get a timeout from Bates.
A good timeout here for Shelby Bates as Castillo not only with a match point, but with a cushion lead as well.
Good seeing you, man. Okay. Yes, yes.
You hear the court mites picking up the conversation between Castillo and the crowd, and you get a sense
That's
for
all I
how
can say.
loose she is.
Eva Rechkowska down there and Glauca Carvajal Lane. Good friends of hers.
This quarterfinal in the bottom half of the bracket between Bates and Castillo.
Yes, Sophia Sewing making it through.
The winner of this match will face Sewing in the semifinal. Had some early upsets. Sewing took down Amanda Hendry, who picked up the women's gold in singles back in Newport Beach. And she had really been coming on strong, had Hendry, towards the end of the 2024 schedule.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back on serve, match point for Castillo.
Oh,
Castillo takes it with the backhand winner. She is through in straights to the semifinal. We'll hear from Castillo when we come back here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
16
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
We want to take a moment to thank our fantastic sponsor, Humana, for making this inaugural tournament at the Fort, the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open, possible. Humana would like to recognize Stacy Klein for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Stacy was instrumental in recruiting a record number of volunteers for the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open this week. Stacy is an active leader in her pickleball community, recently bringing together a pickleball cruise for 80 people to grow their game and socialize. Thank you for all you do for the sport and the APP, Stacy. And thank you once again to Humana for all that they do for the APP men's singles semifinal still ahead.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
That tire.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Men's singles semifinal action. The 2-seed Grayson Golden squaring off against the 3-seed Jack Foster. This is a matchup that we saw multiple times during the 2024 season. They always have played competitive matches. Chad, what should we expect from a matchup of two of the most consistent players on tour?
Well, the last time we kind of saw this matchup, it came down to the big serve and big return, as it's kind of
common theme. New Year, same theme.
It's a common theme when you have Jack Foster or Grayson Golden on the court. When you have them both together, then yeah, it can get a little messy at times. But we heard Golden early on, or the first match on the broadcast today. He really focused on his time off on working on those returns. Foster has been doing the same. Foster had meniscus surgery in December, so he's kind of still coming back from that recovery. Seemed to be moving pretty well throughout today, though, so it'll be interesting to see. He's sat down for just a little bit, see if that knee happened to stiffen up at all. But I think, again, it's going to come down to the big serve, the big return, and who can get forward and really can control that kitchen line.
For both Golden and Foster, they were tested by opponents with big serves in their quarterfinal matchups. Golden got past Will Howells in 3 games, and Foster took down Patrick Kafka, who also has a huge serve on the men's side. That matchup went to 3 games as well, with Foster taking the last 2, 9 and 9. Something else that Jack Foster has been continually working on is the backhand. That has been an evolution of his game. When he first started playing pickleball, didn't really have the backhand, but he's slowly worked that in more.
It's getting there. He's still trying to find the confidence of consistently going with the backhand in match play and not running around for that forehand.
Would you expect Golden to really try and test that backhand of Foster?
I mean, that's kind of the strategy and the game plan. Anytime you go in against Foster, is you have to try and find that backhand. However, he moves so well and can get around that backhand and really execute the inside-out forehand.
Our first of two men's singles semifinals, the 2 and 3 seed, playing for the right to move on to Championship Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Big put away from Golden to start the match. You cannot pop up a ball to Grayson Golden.
Didn't get up as high as he did in the quarterfinal, but I wouldn't want to be anywhere near a Grayson Golden overhead.
He's still trying to come for you. Is that just a bit wide? 1-all.
Just wide.
Golden got the better of Foster the majority of the time in 2024, but where could Foster potentially trip up Golden in this matchup?
Well, I think, fishing off of this point, I think it's going to be right there what Foster did. I was curious as to how this court was going to play, but it seems like the more difficult side is what Golden is on right now. And
Nice
with the big serve of Foster and putting some pressure on Golden, I think he has a decent opportunity here to take game one. But if Foster can get up and control the kitchen line, it does make it a lot more difficult for Golden.
Golden ripped another forehand. 2-point lead. Golden was on the same side of the court that he is currently to start his quarterfinal matchup. Dropped that first game against Will House before taking the last two. And just an unforced error there from Golden.
Well, and Foster doesn't put a whole lot of pressure on with the return. It's more about the depth. It kind of almost gives you a dead return. That's too good there from Golden, taking that backhand nice and early. Foster gives you a dead return, and you have to try and generate your own power rather than kind of using that stronger return to help with the power. Right
Golden has power in spades, but Foster able to paint the line for the point. That was a lot of P's in that sentence.
Don't get tripped up by tongue twisters.
I only had to say it once. Well constructed there from Golden. Earns the point. It's a 2-point lead.
Yeah, good reach in there from Golden.
Where do you think Golden's pickleball IQ has grown over the course of the last year?
Ooh.
Oh.
I actually think with Golden, the development of his doubles game and the touch and the control has helped in his singles game as well, because it's kind of allowed him to do a little bit better job at the cat and mouse, but it's also given him he's not playing at 100 miles an hour all the time. He's not going for those just grip it and rip it style of play.
A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discount. Timeout on court as Foster is trailing by 3 7-4 here in game number 1. Wind starting to pick up here on championship court as well.
Yeah, and it's kind of swirling a little bit. We haven't seen a consistent direction from the wind right now. Early on, it seemed that the side that Golden is on right now was hitting into the wind. But if we look out at the flags, it kind of looks like it's going across the court now.
There was an early cloud cover with a smattering of sprinkles, but those clouds have moved out. Blue skies, sunshine here in Fort Lauderdale for this inaugural men's and women's singles day at the Fort here at the Humana ABP Fort Lauderdale Open. Smart move from Golden to double up back behind Foster.
Yeah, it's a good ball there from Golden. Foster not able to stretch and really do anything with it. Tries to create an angle. It's extremely difficult to do.
Power of Golden once again paying dividends. 5-point advantage for the 2 seed.
Yeah, and this is the difficulty that Foster has had against Golden because Golden has such a big serve and Foster doesn't really have that powerful return.
Oh, just unkind there from Foster, rather.
Golden's able to just really apply that pressure. Heavy topspin on that forehand with a lot of power.
Just wide, snaps a 5-point run for Golden. How does Foster get back into this first game?
He's got to go for a run on his serve here now. Go big on his serve as well.
Can't make unforced errors as that forehand was wide. It gives the serve back to Golden.
Yeah, just a little late on that forehand. You see as he's trying to go down the line, because it's late, the paddle face is leaking out wide.
Too much from Golden. Wasn't aware a paddle face could leak.
Well, you know, when it opens and kind of just dribbles out wide.
I got the analogy now that you charaded it out for me.
That's a
nice
good
ball
in.
from Foster for the winner.
Yeah, good ball there from Foster. You'll see the contact point just a little bit further out in front of the body. It allows him to control the paddle face.
Golden able to get the first bounce but put it into the net. Foster back within 3 here in game number 1.
Just deep.
Went for the big serve, missed it. Grayson Golden back on serve, leading 12-8. Trying to advance into his first championship Sunday of 2025.
12-8.
That's long.
One.
Just long off the paddle of Golden. Good job by Foster to hang in.
Oh, he
he had it. He knew it.
And a good setup there from Foster. Taking that two-hand backhand down the lines, outstretched Golden. Created the opening, but just rushed that forehand.
Big dipping forehand from Golden, and it brings up game point. Golden in control from start to finish. He takes game 1, 15-9. Game number 2 of our men's singles semi coming up next.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. The APP, UTR, and American Cancer Society have announced a partnership creating Doubles Dink for Cancer. The program is designed to spark healthier living and raise crucial funds for the fight against cancer through our love of playing pickleball. If you love pickleball and want to play a role in the ongoing fight against cancer, sign up to be an event director for your community today. Visit the app.global/Doubles Dink for Cancer for more information. Game number 2 here in our men's singles semifinal between Jack Foster and Grayson Golden. Golden took the first 15-9. Big forehand winner there from Foster to start the second.
Yeah, good start there from Foster. Big serve, creates the shorter return, steps up, takes that ball nice and easy. Or nice and early, I should say.
Nothing easy about the power between these two.
No. I mean, they make it look easy.
I'll give you that one. Golden gives another point to Foster. It's a 2-point lead. It's the first lead of the match for Foster. Ripping winners. This is a totally different Foster to start game number 2.
Well, again, taking that ball early, Golden's having to anticipate earlier. Isn't really able to do much with the volley. Ball just deep. Almost blew down and landed on the line.
If there's any consolation for Foster, he did drop game number 1 of his quarterfinal match 15-9 before coming back to take the next 2.
Yep, that's it. Oh, that's
he made the hard one, and you could see him pointing to himself. He wanted to take the ball cross court.
A nice little cat and mouse there between Golden and Foster.
Winner for Golden off the backhand side.
A nice sequence there from Golden. After that initial drive, short and compact in his swing.
Oh, just ripping winners. You want to talk about ridiculous. That was so good.
Well, and the body positioning there from Golden as well. He loads up so heavy on that back foot and then just cranks up the back of the ball.
3-4.
Missed return for all. Foster and Golden trading runs here in game number 2.
4-4.
Medium pace ball, and that, you mentioned earlier, that's where Golden's really grown in his game over the course of the last season.
Yeah, early on we'd see him take that same ball and try to hit it as hard as he can, and it's very difficult once you get further inside the court, because obviously you're cutting down your area of execution. But he also does a good job of selling it with the body there as well. He sets up like he's going to take it cross court, holds, has the time to be able to get a little bit of a read on Foster.
5-5.
Big return, or big serve rather, from Foster, pushes him back in front.
Well, and this is what we're going to see between these two. It's going to be this back and forth with the big serve. If Foster can create a little bit of intensity.
Smart placement there from Golden. 6 up. Backhand error. Back and forth we go. Foster now in front. What's been different about Foster's game here in game number 2?
Well, he's being a little bit more aggressive. Good shape, good control on the forehand. Oh.
Foster swinging volley. Even Golden has to applaud.
Well, good hands there from Golden, but Foster actually steps in and then is able to just change direction, slide that off the paddle back behind Golden.
A lot harder than he made it look.
Oh, yeah.
Foster had all the court available, gets the forehand winner. It's back out to a 3-point lead.
Timeout receiver, 9-6, 1 minute.
And Foster's been a little bit more aggressive here as well. He's taking, well, not big risks, but more calculated risks as far as really executing and committing to that big forehand and adding the shape and power.
UTR has unveiled the official pickleball rating system of USA Pickleball and the APP. Get your rating today at utrsports.net. Grayson Golden taking a timeout as he finds himself trailing in game number 2 by 3. Jack Foster has come out in control after dropping game number 1, 15-9. This is a back and forth affair between two players whose games are predicated on power.
Timeout. Receiver 1, server 2. Time in. 9-6.
Oh, the stretch backhand winner from Golden.
Foster kind of slowed down through contact there on the forehand, gave Golden a relatively easier volley.
Floated the return, easy put away for Golden.
Well, there's just no pressure there from the return for Foster. It floats and it sits in the middle of the court, and it gives Golden time to really be able to get a good look at Foster, see where he is on the court.
Back-to-back winners out of the timeout for Golden draws him back within 1. Wide off the paddle of Foster, it's 9-all. And a timeout taken here by Foster. Foster led by as many as 4 in this game. He started off on a 4-0 run. Golden came back, tied it at 4. They've been trading points ever since.
It's a swing of the serve.
Who has the bigger serve?
Oh, that's a tough one. I might give the slight edge to Foster.
When you're talking about...
And it's not overall power. It's more that Foster's serve is a little bit flatter, and it kind of, when it hits, it slides through and gets on you a little bit quicker.
I told you and I are already in mid-season form, because my next question was going to be differentiating between what made the serve so difficult. Golden there, hard to handle. He has the lead.
Golden hits with a little bit more topspin and has a little bit different shape.
Missed return, another big serve from Golden. It's a 2-point lead for the 2 seed.
Either way, they're both difficult, and I would not want to be out there hitting them.
Jack Foster calling another timeout as Golden now 4 points away from moving into Championship Sunday. Visible frustration from Foster there along the LED board.
Yeah, it's a smart choice of him not continuing through with the action there.
Timeout on the court as Grayson Golden is up by a game in 2 points here in our men's singles semifinal, the first of 2. As we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Dorian Kraft alongside Next Gen National Team head coach Chad Edwards. Chad, what has stood out to you the most so far through this men's and women's singles day?
Well, we're seeing some upsets on the women's side especially, but we talked about these players were a little bit more rested after that month off in December, and we're seeing the fast pace, the tempo of play. We're also seeing some of those adjustments that they made in, you could call it the off season. So it's interesting to kind of see the play styles that are developing, but we always talk about the game is evolving continuously, especially on the men's singles side. It's just rip it on the serve and return.
Foster cut it a little too short. We will see one of the upsets coming up in the other men's singles semifinal. Amar Wazir took down Ryler DeHart. He will be facing now the top seed and Chris Hayworth in the other men's singles semi.
That'll be an interesting one to see. I don't believe Hayworth and Wazir have played against each other before, so there'll be a little bit of a feeling out process.
Typically you would give the edge to Hayworth considering the last 18 months that he's had, but there is something about being the unknown. Oh.
That got to the point where it was just a scramble from Golden, and Foster was just pushing balls back, trying to keep him scrambling and stay in that point.
I mean, the foot speed of Golden, you have to appreciate it as an opponent.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, both these guys, the way they cover the court.
Foster back on serve, still trailing by 3 here in the second game of our first men's singles semi. Missed return. Well placed from Golden. Match point.
That's a really good volley there from Golden. Puts the pressure on the backhand of Foster.
Golden serving for the match, up 14-11. Called out on the court. The call stands, could not be overturned by the ref, so the point is in favor of Foster. He's still alive, and he freezes Golden.
Oh.
Missed the forehand, so Golden will have a second chance at taking the match.
Foster had the opportunity there, just caught that ball a little late.
Match point number 2. Wide off the backhand side. Golden is moving on to Championship Sunday for a chance at taking gold. We will hear from him when we come back here on Championship Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At Typical Insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
Grayson Golden, first to secure his spot in Championship Sunday here in Fort Lauderdale. Excellent court coverage, big serve, big return, and an impressive play against the 3 seed Jack Foster. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Grayson, congratulations. You're moving on to the first Championship Sunday of 2025. We talked earlier about how you worked on your return game during the offseason. How did you use what you worked on against Jack Foster, who also has a big serve?
Yeah, I mean, first I just want to give him credit. Jack's a great player. I love playing against him. We always have a battle out there, as well as Will and everyone that I played today. I just want to give them credit. They're great players, and it's always fun to compete against them. But yeah, I knew Jack was going to have a big serve. He's definitely going for it. So I really just tried to focus on staying low, especially with these new lines out here. They're really fast. So even the court is pretty fast if you can hit it flat. So I just really tried to stay low and just try to reduce the return errors. I knew he was going to get some. But yeah, I thought I did a good job.
You mentioned you and Jack have played really competitive matches in the past. What was the difference maker, in your opinion, today?
Yeah, I mean, I came down to just a couple shots, just like pickleball always does. Like, it's just a couple shots, just a couple points, and I think I just won the close points, was able to just grit it out, and just happened to come out on top today.
What's the one thing you want to take from the way you played today and carry it into Championship Sunday?
Just the confidence and the mental attitude that I'm bringing to this tournament. Just to be grateful for even being able to compete, give the glory to God, and just have fun.
Well, Grayson, congratulations. Moving on to Championship Sunday. Somebody will meet him there. You're going to have to stick around to find out who that's going to be.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to Championship Court. The crowd filling in nicely here as we get set for our second men's singles semifinal here at the inaugural tournament at the Fort, the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. The top seed, Chris Hayworth, taking on the unseeded Amar Wazir, an unknown quantity here on the APP Tour. And Chad, sometimes that can present problems.
I'll be brutally honest. I've never seen Wazir play. But from what we've heard, he's pretty quick. Has good court coverage, and like we talked about, there's going to be a feeling out process, and yes, there are times where that person steps in and you just have no idea how to play them initially, and then once you play them 2 or 3 times, then that sequence and the understanding comes into it.
Wazir, 21 years old, from Hoffman Estates, Illinois. And when you talk about unknown quantities and there can be a feeling out process in this matchup, it may play right into the hands of Chris Hayworth. He's one of the best problem solvers on tour.
That is very true. Hayworth makes those adjustments quickly, whether we talk about strategy, we talk about adjustments after a mishit or a mistake. Hayworth is very dialed in to his game and to the adjustments that he needs to make.
Big quarterfinal win for Wazir. He took down Ryler to Hart straight games. Game number 1, 19-17. Game number 2, a little bit more straightforward, 15-11. Hayworth, meanwhile, has moved through the bracket in orderly fashion. Took down Ronan Cameron in his quarterfinal, 15-5, 15-11. What have you liked from what you've seen of Chris Hayworth today?
Well, he's continuing the momentum from 2024. And, if anything has gotten better in his game, it's the creation of angles. And we've seen him on the run, especially on the backhand side, just be able to hit ridiculous angles, and the control that he has with the paddle. I think he's coming in here this week, and it's all business. You made a comment that Hayworth doesn't seem to be too happy when he was walking out on the court in his quarterfinal. I think he's so dialed in right now, because he was all smiles after the win.
He was. And if he told me while we were waiting for his post-match interview that he and his husband moved during the off-season. If I were him, I would just be happy to be out and not dealing with moving. That's always stressful.
Where did they move to?
Just another house within the Oklahoma City area. They had been living in the house he grew up in. They bought his parents' house. His dad's actually with him here in Fort Lauderdale. The first time his dad has had an opportunity to see Hayworth play pro pickleball, and sees him get the first point here.
Well, Amar Wazir can cover some court, but no way he was going to catch up to that last one from Hayworth, going corner to corner. One thing as far as court coverage and speed, it puts the pressure on as far as making your opponent feel like they have to rush and get their shot off.
Easy backhand put away for Wazir.
Hayworth, one of those players that does a good job of not allowing himself to rush, but it's going to be interesting to see how this match develops.
Nice placement there from Hayworth to tie it up at 2. Typically in this situation, all the pressure is going to be on Hayworth. He's the top seed. He's expected to move through to Championship Sunday. Wazir has nothing to lose in this situation.
That's too good there from Hayworth.
Backhand pass for the point.
I would talk about, very rarely are you going to say, do not hit it to somebody's backhand. But honestly, I would not hit it to Chris Hayworth's backhand unless he was fully stretched out.
I mean, in fairness, I don't think a lot of players want to hit it to Hayworth's forehand either.
That is true.
6'4" Hayworth misses the return there, but he's got great wingspan, covers the court well. That was his point of emphasis coming into the 2024 season. It's Wazir, though, leading early on 4-3. Sprayed the forehand wide.
I thought Wazir was going to take that cross court there. Chose to go down the line.
Do you think he should have gone cross court?
Well, the way his body was set up, it looked like he was going to go cross. It may have just been a last minute decision to go line, and that's why that ball went a little bit wider.
Tried to go back down the line, couldn't thread the needle. I understand intimately about those last second decisions not paying off.
I was impressed with the coverage there from Wazir. I mean, he's making Hayworth hit 2, 3, 4 balls more than what we typically see against Chris Hayworth when he's really controlling that ball and controlling the court.
Five all here in game number 1.
I was just going to say, last minute decisions generally don't.
Anyone who has played this sport knows that all too well. A couple of uncharacteristic errors from Hayworth. He struggled with that early on in game 2 against Ronan Cameron before dialing it back in.
I think that last one, he potentially thought that ball was going to kick off the net cord from Wazir, so Wazir kind of throw his hand up after as an apology.
And then push the forehand wide, so Wazir a 2-point lead. 7-5 over the top seed. Oh, that's
nice.
just self-defense.
I mean, that's reaction time. Good hands here from Wazir.
Halfway through game number 1, the challenger, Wazir, up by 3.
Wazir just going for a little too much right there. But, Wazir doesn't lack any power either.
What have you noticed from his game? You said you hadn't seen him play. What's your assessment?
Well, I mean, the biggest strength is his court coverage and how well he moves on the court. He does have some power in that serve and in that forehand. I think honestly, like I said, the biggest strength is the court coverage and the ability to get so many balls back.
Over adjusted there off the net cord. 8-all as Hayworth has battled back. Beautifully shaped ball from Hayworth as he retakes the lead.
Yeah, just Hayworth's ability right there to set up the body and give himself so many options and time to kind of read what Wazir is going to do. So Wazir take a half step toward the backhand and Hayworth just rolls that cross court.
Another missed return. Hayworth the first to double digits. Forehand error.
A good return there from Wazir. Sharp angle out wide to the forehand. Even if Hayworth makes that, then Wazir has got him on the run on the backhand side.
Really impressed with Wazir's touch.
Yeah, I mean that's an excellent job there of one getting the ball down below the net, even on the ball that Hayworth took out of the air. Hayworth still having to hit up on it. I think Wazir understands he's not fully going to hit that passing shot through Hayworth. That was a difficult decision there for Wazir, though.
And it gives Hayworth back the lead at 11-10. That return just 8 Wazir up.
That's too good.
Little expression there from Hayworth afterwards. Timeout taken by Wazir as Hayworth has opened up a 2-point lead here later in game number 1. You want to find first, go to utrsports.net and select join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net. Rating? Don't know. Haven't seen him before. Chris Hayworth. Above 6 in his UTR rating, although that seems kind of low for Hayworth.
Yes. I noticed that Hayworth and Golden, their UTRP is both at 6, yet we have other players at 8.
Listen, that's why they say don't let the numbers fool you as Hayworth puts the forehand into the net. Or lack of numbers. In Wazir's case, don't let the unseeded player fool you. He has come to play here in this men's single semi.
Well, and a lot of times with that UTRP, it comes down to number of matches played, and obviously the more you play the better the consistency of the rating is.
Hayworth moving Wazir all around the court.
Good cat and mouse there from Hayworth. Another timeout.
Another timeout taken by Wazir.
Well, not a bad time to take it. Need to try and get the serve back here.
Hayworth within 2 points of taking the first game over Amar Wazir in our men's singles semifinal. This has not been a runaway affair by any means. This has been very close. Wazir was leading halfway through. What has given Hayworth the most difficulty?
Well, I think it has been Wazir's ability to get to a lot of the balls that are typically winners or even forced errors for Hayworth. Wazir's getting to it. He's not only getting to it, but he's putting it back below the net. And it's really forcing Hayworth to hit a lot more shots and a lot more balls than what he typically has to within a rally.
What you're seeing here with Wazir being in the men's singles semifinal is the influx of talented players that keep coming to the game. They're raising the level. They are putting pressure on these more established, higher-seeded players. You take a look at the early matchups, the round of 16 matchups in this tournament. Some of them were ridiculous. You had Max Manthau and Will Howells going at it.
Well, one thing we're noticing is the depth of the draws, but yeah, both on the men's side and the women's side, there are a lot of unfamiliar, unknown names.
The familiar name took game number one. Chris Hayworth outlast Amar Wazir 15-11. He's one game away from punching his ticket to Championship Sunday.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Welcome back to Championship Court. The top-seeded Chris Hayworth took game number one over the unseeded Amar Wazir 15-11 in what was a closely contested first game, a nip and tuck before Hayworth finally able to put it away at the end. What's the biggest adjustment you would like to see Wazir make in game number two?
Well, come out here, try to get the serve back early. Kind of cut down on a couple of the errors that cost you a few points there in game one.
Oh! To it, are you kidding? That's where the 6'4" frame comes in handy.
Stop it, Chris Hayworth. I don't think Wazir thought that ball was coming back right there. Oh, that's
roll backhand winner.
We're sitting almost down, like directly down the sideline there. That ball started off the paddle, outside the sideline, and shaped back in 10 feet, 15 feet.
paints the line with the forehand winner. There's a reason Chris Hayworth is the top player in the world.
Yeah, but I mean, typically you see the shape with like a tennis racket, something that can grab the ball. He's doing it with a pickleball paddle that, yes, has texture, but it's ridiculous.
That time couldn't quite bring it back in the court. Let's not forget that Hayworth was a phenomenal tennis player as well. Only lost one game in high school, went on to a fantastic career at Oklahoma State.
Did we ever find out who that one person is?
Nice touch there from Hayworth. That was smart.
That was a difficult shot in there, too.
That'll be our goal for the end of the 2025 season. Figure out who that one was.
I gotta start searching right now. Who is the one?
Brings a whole new meaning to finding the one as Hayworth pulls the backhand wide. These two playing for the right to move on to Championship Sunday and face Grayson Golden, who took down Jack Foster in straight games in our first men's singles semi. Is that wide off the paddle of Wazir? Early 3-point lead for Hayworth. Just too good. Opened up the court with the big serve. Easy put away. And a timeout taken here from Wazir as he trails by 4 here in the second. Trying to stem the tide so that Hayworth doesn't run away with it. What is the key to Hayworth being able to play so cleanly, so consistently?
Well, he never looks rushed. You know, his recognition and his understanding of the options that he's given based on the ball that's coming to him, the sequences that he's set up. You know, there's big time composure from Hayworth on the court. You know, yes, there are times where he's kind of scrambling and having to kind of make adjustments on the fly, but typically what we see from Hayworth is just the calmness and the understanding of what he's doing with each shot.
Women's semifinal singles action following the men. Megan Fudge, Judith Castillo squaring off in one of the semis. That'll be a good one. And then Sophia Suing going against Daria Walczak. Hayworth continuing the one-way traffic here in game number 2. It's a 5-point lead. Oh, are you kidding? Just inside the line. Everything coming up Hayworth.
Woo. Hayworth was like, what's that sound I hear right now? But it kind of didn't distract him enough that he missed that blazing forehand down the line.
I mean, absolutely ripped it.
Oh, almost
finally missed a shot off the backhand side. It's still a 6-point lead. But Hayworth was the most dominant male singles player on tour last year. 7 gold medals in men's singles. He won 5 consecutive tournaments at the end of the year.
Hayworth wants that one back. Just got a little tight into the body.
You certainly don't want to give away free points in rally scoring, but those are the kind of balls that don't hurt you as much with a 5-point lead and then a missed return. So rally scoring, this is what you were talking about earlier. It can snowball on you quickly.
Oh, the momentum swifts and swings and shifts. I just combined the 2 words right there.
You did.
More. The momentum swings happen so quickly in rally scoring. An excellent inside-out forehand there from Wazir.
This is how rallies happen. An error, missed return, a forehand winner. Wazir able to get to it. A point, though, for Hayworth. Backhand on the run is the patented Hayworth shot.
Yeah, it's. I said this in his quarterfinal matchup. I would say that the backhand on the run, Hayworth is just like, yes, give it to me.
With a two-hander, it's so hard as that forehand found the net. It's so much more difficult to go on the run with a two-hand than a one-hand.
Oh, yeah. But you can create a lot more angle and a lot more spin and shape with the two-hander compared to the one-hand.
Give and take.
Oh, we got it. Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Put it away with the overhead. Long point goes the way of Wazir.
I mean, the court coverage from Wazir right there. Again, we thought it's a winner for Hayworth, and then Wazir gets it back.
Stays with
not only just gets it back, but a
quality
good shot.
And it keeps Wazir within striking distance, trailing by 3 here in game number 2.
That's pretty
well
good.
Played.
Just cups it, shapes it nicely, gets that ball to bounce, and no way for Hayworth to catch up right there.
Hayworth takes a timeout as Wazir has gone on a 3-point run to get back within 2. What's been the biggest difference over this run in Wazir's play?
Well, again, it's his ability to scramble and cover the court. We thought the previous point was done, and another point for Hayworth, and Wazir gets it back, puts it in play, and then just a nice calm and composed forehand roll there from Wazir. I think probably the weakest part of Chris Hayworth's game is his cat and mouse. And I would say Wazir has a leg up in that situation as far as how well he covers the court. If Wazir can get some balls down below the net, force Hayworth to hit up on them and kind of control the court in that aspect as far as making Hayworth move a little bit more, then Wazir has a chance to close the gap here.
Forehand winner. Hayworth led by as many as 7. It was 9-2. The deficit is 1.
Stare down from Hayworth right here.
Tried to go down the line, but found the net.
Good ball from Hayworth. Stayed low enough that Wazir couldn't take it down the line over the highest part of the net. That's
nice cut from Wazir.
Good control with the paddle, and yeah, the cut on that backhand just absorbs a ton of pace. No way for Hayworth to really do anything once he got there. I was kind of just hoping to get it back over the net.
Tense moments here late in game number 2. Hayworth 2 points away from moving to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, Hayworth did not do anything with that overhead. I think it was an awkward positioning for him.
Another timeout taken here by Wazir, trying to put some ice on the top seed, Chris Hayworth. This has been a very competitive match between Wazir and Hayworth. Really impressed by what we've seen from the unseeded Wazir, and you get a sense for why he's been able to run through the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he continues to play throughout this year, we're going to see Wazir not only makes some deep runs, but he has the opportunity to kind of be a mainstay. Well, I'm gonna backtrack on myself.
Okay.
Right? He has the opportunity to be a mainstay until players start playing against him more and they figure out a sequence for him.
And then it comes down to adjustments.
If he doesn't adjust. If he makes adjustments within his game as we continue, then it'll be interesting to see how he progresses through 2025.
Oh, forehand in the net, match point for Hayworth.
So Wazir had that angle there, but you see how he gets on top of the ball and kind of uses the wrist to try to create that angle. Trouble.
Hayworth tested, but he is true. He is moving on to Championship Sunday in straight games. We'll talk to the top seed coming up next here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
And it's the 1 seed, Chris Hayworth, making his way back into another Championship Sunday in men's singles. He'll go up against Grayson Golden. An excellent showing from Amar Wazir, pushed Hayworth to his limit. And we'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who is courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Chris, congratulations. Another Championship Sunday for you. What's the difficulty in playing an unknown quantity like you were in Amar Wazir?
Yeah, I know Amar's had good results in the past. I just haven't personally played him. So, I know he's going to be tough. He had great wins today, so I just had to come out, focus more on myself than what he's doing, and just make it happen.
What did you like most about yourself and the way that you played in the semi?
Same as earlier, I like the competitiveness. I don't know that I played my best today. The wind picked up a little bit, but just finding a way to win.
You took some time out, so your dad's over in your corner. I know you said it's the first time he's ever got to come out to watch you play. How helpful is it to have him in your corner and to be able to talk through situations?
Yeah, he was my tennis coach when I was a junior, so it's fun to kind of rekindle that side of our relationship in pickleball. Hopefully he's here more throughout the year.
Certainly going to be here on Sunday. Chris Hayworth, congratulations. He punches his ticket to Championship Sunday. We still have 2 more to give away. The top seed on the women's side, Megan Fudge, in action after this.
Pastore Sebring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our range. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
16 active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back to Championship Court, our women's singles semifinal. The top seed, Megan Fudge, taking on the 4 seed, Judith Castillo. That's Castillo in the white t-shirt on your screen, walking off the court as we get set for our first of 2 women's singles semifinals. And it was Megan Fudge, much like Chris Hayworth. On the men's side, it was Fudge that was the dominant player on the women's singles side in 2024.
Yeah, she was tested a couple of times throughout, but fantastic performance in 2024 on the singles side. Judith Castillo, Megan Fudge, they've gone head-to-head a few times in 23 and 24. Castillo able to sneak a couple of golds out of those matchups.
Very familiar pairing between Fudge and Castillo. Fudge, 30 in her mid-30s. Will be nice. As a mid-30s woman myself, I understand.
That is true. If it was a guy, you'd be like, oh, this old man out there.
I only say that about you.
I know, that's true. That is true.
There is a look at Fudge. She will be returning first. It's Castillo to serve at the top of your screen. Put away by Fudge for the first point.
Well, the difficulty going up against Megan Fudge is she's so consistent. She makes so many balls, very few mistakes. You have to try and take big opportunities to try. Right as I said, she makes I'm just going to stop
You
talking.
have been on fire today.
And giving any compliments at all because the person misses the very next shot.
1-0. Forehand winner down the line.
Good court coverage there from Fudge as well, but I will continue what I was saying. You have to try and really force the issue of putting pressure on Megan Fudge. However, it does increase the risk of making an error in your own game.
Sprays the backhand wide. She's a vintage Djokovic, if you will.
Yeah, just those 2 backhands that Fudge missed down the line there, just caught a little late. But if Castillo's going to really put any pressure on Fudge, she's going to have to step up, take those balls inside the baseline.
Forehand error. Fudge is not a player that will give it to you.
No, and Fudge is so good from that baseline. She'll sit there and just exchange ground strokes with you.
3, 2.
Fudge has the most pro singles medals for the women, all-time 25 to her name. Long rally goes the way of Fudge. It's a 2-point lead.
Yeah, and I'm 99.9% going to give the ground stroke rally to Megan Fudge. Castillo needs to step up, put some pressure on.
Able to draw the error there. So when you talk about needs to step up,
just exactly what she did right there is either step inside the baseline, take that ball a little bit earlier so Fudge doesn't have reaction time, or hit that good deep approach shot and then come up to the kitchen line, put pressure on Fudge. If you do get the volley, create an angle the opposite direction.
Castillo went for the pass and just missed.
Fudge this time is the one that comes forward, forces Castillo to try and hit that passing shot, rush it a little bit. But again, if we're going to stay in this baseline game, I'm going to give the advantage to Megan Fudge.
Castillo overhits it as Fudge opens up a 3-point advantage here in game number 1.
6-3.
Missed return. Fudge taking control here in the first. A few extra moments for Castillo as she gets set to return. Oh, what a shot.
All right, good pressure there from Castillo, but Fudge threading the needle straight down the line. Excellent passing shot.
Alec Bogdanoff is the 2025 Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open Partake Community Hero. Alec has taken the lead as project manager for the fort, and in the words of several staff members, quote, "This place would not exist without Alec." He has worked weekends, late nights, and everything in between to make this the premier pickleball destination in the world. Cheers to Alec and all the hard work he has put in. And what a facility it is here at the fort. The inaugural tournament here at the new home of the APP. Tremendous facility, all the pickleball courts. You're seeing championship court here, but there are plenty of other courts in action. Don't forget our players court coverage as well. We're giving you multi-court coverage this year. There's practice courts. Pretty much anything you could want for pickleball, you can find it here.
16 covered courts is pretty big when you talk about Florida. And
speaking of the Players Court, there's a look at Dominic Catalano, who is holding down our coverage over on Players Court. He will be joining us for Championship Sundays this year, back here over on Championship Court. Our senior producer, John Paquette, making an appearance as well.
he had to get his dome in there.
Listen, we're a family here at the APP.
It's all about family.
Fudge continuing to add to her lead here in game number 1 out of the timeout. A little frustration let out there for Castillo as she puts away the forehand winner.
Well, she has every right to be emotional right there. Hasn't been the start that Castillo was looking for.
Sails the forehand wide. Another unforced error by Castillo. It's a 6-point lead. Tactical changeup from Castillo pays dividends.
Good scramble from both players right there.
And Castillo switching to the slice return that time. Fudge went for the swinging volley too much. Still a 4-point lead in favor of the top seed.
Yeah, just a little big on the backswing there from Fudge. Had the opening.
Castillo getting a little love off the court.
Well, it's a good read there from Castillo. Read the volley early, put a little bit more pace on it.
Use of the angles for Castillo. She's back within 2.
Well, and we're seeing a strategy here from Castillo where she is stepping up, taking that third inside the baseline, coming forward. Now early volleys, creating the angles, putting that pressure on Fudge.
Castillo on a 4-point run. She trailed by as many as 6. She trailed 3-9, then 4-10, but has ripped off 4 in a row to make it a more competitive first game. What stood out to you the most about the way this one has gone? Because it's really been a game of runs.
Well, early on, Fudge and Castillo are trading off the baseline game. And like I said, I would give Megan Fudge the advantage 99.9% of the time in a baseline game. Castillo, however, moves and covers the court so well that she needs to kind of interrupt the timing of Fudge, and the only way to do that is to take that ball earlier, put a little bit of pressure on as far as taking away time, and that's what Castillo has been able to do on the last 4 points.
Missed return, Castillo within 1.
Let's go, Megan.
These two tangled in 3 of the first 4 tournaments last year. Castillo taking gold over Fudge in Punta Gorda and again in Delray Beach. Pulled the backhand wide. We're tied at 10. Castillo on a 6-point run.
Go, Megan. Good pass there. Ten.
Yeah, that was not the approach shot to come forward there for Castillo. Just a little bit of a miss hit. However, she'd already committed to it, so not much else that she could do.
Puts Fudge back in front, 11-10. Well played by Fudge. It's back out to a 2-point advantage.
Well, Fudge was able to come up and control that kitchen line before Castillo was. So that gave her the advantage. Ooh, that's not
Miss serve. Uncharacteristic miss serve.
Yeah. Kind of just jumped up off the paddle.
11-12.
Missed backhand. Fudge now within 2 points of closing the door. She led by as many as 6 before Castillo came back to tie it at 10. Oh, Castillo to perfection.
Good exchange there from Castillo and Fudge. Fudge read this backhand down the line, but was just a little too outstretched.
Good backhand. 12-13.
Wow.
Swinging volley inside the court. It's game point.
2 balls that looked like they were just going to catch the net cord, but had shape and dipped down below. Created the pop-up there off Castillo's paddle.
And another service error. That's the second in the last 4 points.
Wow. Very rare to see that.
Very rare to see 1, let alone 2, and it freezes Fudge at 14. reflexes. A little extra stare down action afterwards.
Well, and that was smart by Fudge right there, too. She goes into the body, but elevated. Castillo tries to hit one-hander, so all it does is just pop that ball up.
Game point number 2. Back and forth battle, but it's Fudge that takes game number 1. 15-13, game number 2 in our women's singles semifinal. Coming up next here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Megan Fudge took a tightly contested game number 1, 15-13 against the 4-seed Judith Castillo at the bottom of your screen. Castillo able to drive Fudge back, picks up the first point.
Yeah, good deep balls there from Castillo. Just inside the baseline, puts a little bit more pressure on Fudge.
Castillo coming to the kitchen line, but just over pushed too wide of an angle.
Well, and Castillo got the ball that she wanted there. It was a good approach shot, but you saw she created the angle with the paddle and then tried to do even more with the swing, so push that ball wide. Oh, just wide. Good pickup from the toes there from Castillo, but again, it's good control from Fudge.
2-1. Oh, nice touch.
Oh,
well played
stop.
from Castillo to tie it at 2.
Sells it with the body as well. Another nice pickup in the middle of that point from Castillo. I say the body movement kind of freezes Fudge.
Right on the line, and then Fudge pulls it wide. Castillo takes her first lead of the match. Opened up the court nicely there.
Another good sequence there from Castillo. Goes a little bit less pace with the angle there, so it forces Fudge to come forward and to the side, so it opens up that forehand volley finish.
Castillo really using that slice, keeping Fudge back with the slower ball and allowing Castillo to get to the kitchen line.
Yeah, just junked it up a little bit there on Fudge, did Castillo.
5-2.
Changing pace, changing spin.
Sails long off the paddle of Castillo.
I don't know if I like that ball from Castillo going right into the body of Fudge. She's so good defensively. It just blocks and absorbs that pace.
Fudge starting to find some solid patterns. She's back within one. Ball starting to sail on Castillo a little bit. How much of that is stroke and how much of that is conditions?
Well, I think a lot of it is conditions. We're seeing the wind pick up a little bit more, and it is swirling. It's hard to really predict which direction it's going and play it consistently.
Just pops wide. Fudge back in front.
But I also think, part of it is Megan Fudge and her ability to make adjustments. She's being able to make the turnaround within 3-4 points. Making Castillo hit more balls.
And Castillo taking an extended break, not a full timeout to go get the towel. Caught Fudge a little overextended, unforced error. Ties it at 6.
That's pretty.
Beautiful forehand from Fudge to go back in front.
Well, and the difference being here is that Fudge steps up, takes that ball inside the baseline. That's pretty from Castillo there as well.
That dip was ridiculous. 7 up.
A little bit of a miss hit on the return from Castillo. Actually forced Fudge to have to come up. That was a tongue twister
that was really,
from me.
Yeah.
Come up to the kitchen line. Oh, just deep.
Just long.
Is that overturned?
No.
No.
Point for Fudge. Well played from Castillo. Paints the line. We're tied once again.
Nice
Back behind
touch.
Fudge. That's a smart play from Castillo.
Yeah, excellent touch there from Castillo as well. Difficult to do when she's really stretched out on that backhand volley.
Megan Fudge took game number 1 15-13, was able to stave off a late run from Castillo.
Oh, missed
Castillo
the wide open
pulls
volley.
it wide, and we are tied for the 7th time in this game. Castillo can't make the pickup, and Fudge back in front.
Castillo just decelerated through contact there on that last forehand. Fudge again moving Castillo around corner to corner. Wow.
Castillo can't believe it.
The defense from Fudge right here. Castillo looked like she was in total control of the point. Fudge throws up a lob. Gets the shorter overhead from Castillo and instantly just flips it to the offensive.
Castillo pushes it long, and now Fudge starting to take control in a game 2 that has featured 6 ties and 6 lead changes. Castillo taking a timeout.
A little bit of frustration showing up for Castillo. Like we've talked about, Fudge and Castillo, no strangers to competing against each other, and there's certainly no love lost between the two.
A couple of fierce competitors. Our Fudge and Castillo both have risen to the top. They've captured gold medals. They've had to battle each other to get there.
Castillo talking to a paddle right there.
You see Castillo taking a few extra moments. She talked after her quarterfinal matchup about stepping up, taking her chances, reminding herself to go after it. Don't let your opponent dictate in the moment. How does Castillo dictate here?
Well, again, it's going to start off with a big return. If she can get a good return, potentially approach behind it, or
how
just
about
hit
a
good passing
shot?
shot down the line. Was not expecting Fudge to come forward off that third.
Absolutely dots the line with the backhand.
Oh, too good from Fudge.
You want to talk about a pass. How about that forehand winner?
Yeah, too good from Fudge. Watch how early she takes this ball. Gets the paddle head outside it. Accelerates through. Little
Castillo
change of
can't
pace.
come up with it off the change of pace, and now Fudge has worked herself a match point. Uncharacteristic forehand error there. Keeps Castillo alive. Too much on the forehand. Fudge will have another crack at the match.
Oh, just out.
Just long, a mad scramble, but it's Fudge that's moving on in straight games. We will hear from the top seed when we come back here on Championship Court.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Well, it's a familiar position for the 1 seed, Megan Fudge. She'll be moving into Championship Sunday here in women's singles. Was able to really apply the pressure to Judith Castillo. And another fantastic performance from her. She'll take on the winner of Daria Wolchak and Sophia Sewing. That's coming up next. But we'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Megan, congratulations. Another Championship Sunday for you, the first of 2025. Late in the second game, what was it that you did that allowed you to really take control and close out the match?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was going back and forth. She played a fantastic match. I haven't really seen her in a year now, so it was fun to play her again, trying to figure each other out and what was working, where were the weak spots. So it was just kind of a game of chess out there. I was making my move and she was adjusting, and then we were going back and forth. So it was a great match. Thanks for everybody for coming out and cheering us on, and thanks for the great atmosphere.
I'm glad you said chess, because in watching you play, it's a very tactical style. You can see you really working on the court. What is it that allows you to get into those patterns that work so well for you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously drilling a lot, putting a lot of work into it. I'm still trying to adjust to the new paddle too, and it kind of gives me different tools that I can play with. I'm still in the adjustment phase, so I'm not quite there yet, and it can do even more than what I'm doing with it. So, but no, shout out to Franklin for an amazing paddle. But no, it's fun. It's great. I appreciate my coach out here helping me with my patterns and putting the work in with me since I got back on Monday. I've had a couple of days of training.
Well, it looks like the adjustments are already paying off. Megan Fudge back into Championship Sunday. One more women's singles semifinal to go. It's coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
typical insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me. Care.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Plastic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with Plastic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
the botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Here's what's coming up the rest of the weekend as we take a look at our Aura Organics match menu. Friday, mixed doubles. Saturday, men's and women's doubles. And, of course, Championship Sunday, where we will be handing out the first gold medals of 2025. Make sure you stay with us through this entire weekend here at the Fort at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. And one of these players will be making their way to Championship Sunday. An unlikely semifinal as we have seen seeded players fall in their wake. The 15 seed Daria Walczak taking on the qualifier Sophia Sewing, although don't let the qualifier moniker fool you. Sewing is an accomplished pickleball player.
I was going to say don't let Daria's 15 seed fool you either. Walczak has been putting a lot of time into her game. I've watched her over the last couple of years on the single side and the double side. Has a lot of power. Very, very strong in the ground stroke. And the same with Sophia Sewing. You know, she may be newer to some people, but if you pay attention to any international pickleball, she's been making the rounds on the circuit over there, winning some money, coming back here to play on the U.S. tours.
Sewing, as she rips the forehand winner to start, or the backhand rather, picked up the title at the India Masters Pro back in October. Backhand sprayed long from Walczak, an early 2-point lead for Sewing.
Yeah, good pressure there again off of that two-hand backhand for Sewing.
Another long ball off of the paddle of Walczak. Sewing, 25 years old, from Boca Raton.
I am going to say right now that Walczak needs to kind of test the forehand just a little bit, just to see how Sewing is going to match up there. That was a better sequence there because Walczak was going backhand, 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 and Sewing was creating more angle.
Deepest run in the singles draw for Daria Walczak, making it all the way to the semifinal.
Oh,
smart by Sewing to go back behind.
Yeah, good volley there from Sewing. Another good setup. Clean ball striker.
4-1. Winner of this match will move on to face the top seed Megan Fudge, who just got past Judith Castillo as that forehand well within the court.
I'll say this right now. Sophia Sewing is hitting her spots deep into the corner.
Got extended. And then you are
I can't give a
perfect
compliment
today.
at
No.
all. I'm like 12 for 12 on giving a compliment. The next ball, they hit out into the net, miss a serve, do something.
I think the takeaway is that another error off the forehand wing. The takeaway is just don't compliment anyone anymore.
Well, I was just going to throw it out there. I was like, if you want to win, just, I'll compliment your opponent.
Service error from Sewing. You talk about Walczak's improvement as a singles player, and look no further than the fact that she took down Jana Newell, the 2 seed, who was one of the most accomplished singles players towards the end of 2024 in routine fashion, 9-12.
Oh.
Gets the point there.
Both ladies scrambling all over the court there. A nice read there from Sewing. A good pickup there from Wolchek. That ball was already behind her.
After an early 4-point Sewing lead, Wolchek back within 2. Back within 1 on the missed return.
Yeah, Sewing just going for a little too much right there. Trying to go hard down the line, but it came out flat over the high part of the net.
5-6.
Wolchek calling that ball just out.
Knots it up at 6.
Yeah, potential better option there was the angled forehand volley. Sewing was a little off balance when she tried to push that one back deep.
Wolchek on a 4-0 run. Error for Sewing as Wolchek takes her first lead of the match.
Yeah, good pressure there from Wolchek. First few points, it looked like Sewing was in pretty good control, but Wolchek's now starting to come forward, put the pressure on. Another one.
Just wide. What's the adjustment you'd like to see Sewing make?
Go for a little bit larger target, not try to be as fine.
Unkind net cord, another point for Wolchek.
Choose the right ball to approach on right now. And if Wolchek does come forward, then get something below the net.
Everything going Wolchek's way. It's a 7-point run. Nice angle on the overhead.
So right there, Sewing's trying to hit the passing shot through Wolchek. Wolchek reads it well, gets it on top of the ball, puts the pressure on. Sewing looks at taking a little bit of pace off, adding some shape to it, get something dipping below the net. Then it forces Wolchek to hit up on the ball.
Sewing getting a gift from Wolchek, finally snaps the streak. But not before Wolchek takes a 10-7 lead.
7-10.
Rushed it.
Too much.
Yeah, Sewing just rushed the approach shot there. It was a shorter return from Wolchek.
11-7.
Save the date for the 2025 Women's Open. It was an incredible event in 2024. It will be bigger and better than ever in 2025. So don't miss out on this one-of-a-kind tournament at Pickle and Chill in Columbus, Ohio. The APP Women's Open presented by The James, October 3rd through 5th, 2025. Go now to the app.global to sign up for more information about this amazing event, the only one of its kind worldwide, another APP first.
That was a pretty fun event, I will say. It's unfortunate you missed it.
I'm looking forward to being there this year. My family lives in Columbus, so they're very much looking forward to it as well.
Giving us recommendations.
Listen,
Pickle and Chill has done a really good job with their facility. Last year was the first time I'd seen it in a couple of years. And good indoor venue, expanded outdoors, and then we got women's pickleball on display. That's for Dom and I. That's our favorite event to call, just because the women go out there and play hard.
You can't talk about great venues without mentioning this brand new facility here in Fort Lauderdale, the Fort, the new home of the APP. This is the inaugural tournament. We'll be back here in April as Wolchek pulls the forehand wide.
Good deep return there from Sewing. Wolchek. Balance a little off, falling backwards.
Oh, what a forehand.
That's good footwork there, though. Steps up. Good balance. Good acceleration through the ball.
Turn Wolchek a 5-point lead.
lefty volley in the middle of that one from Wolchek.
Wolchek pulling out all the stops. Game point for the 15 seed.
Oh, that's good. Another good return there from Sewing. Hard and flat. Wolchek not able to catch up to it.
Keep Sewing alive here in this first game. First to 15, win by 2.
Ooh.
Put it right on the corner.
That was as deep as you could go right there.
10-14.
Sewing starting to refine the rhythm.
Another good sequence there from Sewing. Backhand, forehand, keeping Wolchek off balance.
11-14.
Missed return, Sewing within 2, and Wolchek wants a timeout.
Yeah, that's a definite good call there from Wolchek. Had this one under control. And then Sewing steps up, puts a little bit of pressure on, makes the adjustment of getting those balls nice and deep, a little bit flatter on some of them.
Wolchek talking to occasional mixed doubles partner Patrick Kavka over in her corner. Allison Harris there as well. Has this late run been more about what Sewing is doing or about what Wolchek is not?
Yes and yes.
That's a fair answer.
I do that just to frustrate you.
I'm not frustrated. Oh, that's not. Those are not the things that frustrate me about you.
Frustration, irritate.
Oh, still not the things.
No.
It's okay.
No, Sewing. This is how Sewing started off game one, right? She was a little bit more aggressive, putting balls with good pace deep in the court. Wolchek made the adjustment, recognized what Sewing was doing, stepped up, and kind of came forward and put the pressure on.
And now the pressure is really on. Game point number 2. Oh, just shaved the neck cord. Another point for Sewing.
Well, that's a good ball there from Sewing as well. Again, it's flatter. The ball doesn't come up. It's difficult for Wolchek to catch up to. Oh, good control.
Sewing has knotted it up at 14.
So, kind of what it's coming down to right now, and we're seeing it progress more in the women's game, is whoever's getting up and taking control of that kitchen line is coming out on top.
Wolchek just missed the forehand, and Sewing game point.
Wow.
Sewing fought off a pair of game points to put a bow on the first. She is one game away from punching her ticket to Championship Sunday.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by The Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP.
And Roots Farm Fresh, the crispiest fries you'll try.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Sophia Sewing took game number 1 over the 15-seed Dario Walczak, fought off a pair of game points to take it 16-14.
Just wide. Yeah, if Walczak is going to take game 2 here, I think find the right ball to approach on, come forward, put the pressure on Sewing.
Sorry from Sewing as she gets some help.
I was going to say, and hope Sewing doesn't hit the net cord when you come forward.
1-1.
Well placed from Sewing. You talked earlier about going for larger targets. That was a great example.
Yeah, and that's where there's a combination there. Yes, Walczak wants to come forward and put the pressure on.
Point all started with the big serve.
But don't be in a rush to come forward. It doesn't have to be the first ball that you get. You want to be able to have that approach shot where your opponents kind of stretch out or on the run. And then Sewing now, instead of being 6 inches inside the baseline and 6 inches inside of the sideline, she's now going for a foot to 2 feet kind of area that's inside. So it's still creating the angle. It's still stretching Walczak out, but it minimizes the errors. Well, that's a good ball.
Better ball from Walczak earns the side out and another point here in game number 2.
So that ball right there from Sewing is a perfect example. Foot by foot, or foot and a half by foot and a half. It's still wide enough that it's creating the angle, but you have kind of like a 10-ball area that you're have a margin of error of missing. If you're going a ball inside the sideline, a ball inside the baseline,
there's no room to work in case you miss.
It has to be absolutely perfect, and let's be honest, maybe 2 times out of 50 you're going to be absolutely perfect.
Sewing continuing to hit deep, penetrating balls into the court. You talk about the going for larger targets, and it goes back to the understanding of most points are going to be decided by errors versus winners, and you don't have to be perfect to win a point.
That's another big serve. Walczak has kind of got twisted up a couple of times on Sewing's serve. She was going to go hit forehand and went backhand previously. This one's sitting a little bit more backhand, flipping the forehand. But yeah, going back to your statement there with the larger target. Ultimately, our goal is to hit a spot to open up another spot or fill a sequence. So if I return backhand, I'm looking to then create angle to the forehand or vice versa. Often you're going to return forehand to open up the backhand. But if we're going for such small areas and our margin of error is so large, it doesn't matter if we hit a perfect winner off of it, but we've missed 6 balls before that because obviously in rally scoring, we've already given away six points before we've made that one.
What is it about Sewing serve that's crossing up wall check? Is it
That's
a misread?
that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if it's a misread, if she's having trouble seeing the ball. I mean, Sewing does have a good serve. It does have some good pace behind it. But it's almost like Sewing's just going right at the body of Wolchek, and she's not able to figure out or commit early enough to what side she's going to return. Sewing continuing to really control game 2 here. Wolchek still off balance, unsure of what to do coming out of it.
Oh, and just a mishit.
Well, and that's a situation there where Wolchek created the opportunity. Then she tries to go too big, hit the ball too hard because she doesn't want the ball to come back off of that opportunity.
It was a compilation of all the points prior.
Yeah.
Gets a gift there as Sewing puts the backhand in the net. Wolchek still facing a 5-point deficit here in game number 1. Down a game as well after Sewing took the first 16-14. Good coverage from Wolchek just to stay in that point.
The mishit worked out there for Wolchek. Catches it a little close to the handle.
Wolchek able to get back on serve.
Oh, just out.
Just long.
Good footwork there from Sewing.
Wolchek asking, not enough to overturn the call. So the call stands. It was out. A 10-5 lead in favor of the qualifier.
Oh.
Opened up the court. What a put away from Sewing.
And I don't know if you guys are able to see it at home, but all of a sudden the wind is really playing havoc with this ball.
11-5.
Oh, that was a lot closer than it looked off the paddle.
It looked like it was 3 feet out when it came off the paddle. It just missed.
That's another result of the wind starting to whip around championship court here at the fort.
Wolchek rushed on top of that ball. Got in so tight, so close to the body. Ended up jamming herself.
12-6.
Miss hit off the backhand side, and Sewing within 2 points of moving into Championship Sunday.
13-6.
Missed return, match point.
14-6.
Wolchek able to stay alive.
Yeah, right there, Sewing, trying to just hit through Wolchek. Giving her the easier ball. That was ridiculous.
You could not have had a tighter ball. Wolchek not able to cut into the lead. Match point number 2.
Oh, no.
Walczak still alive, and now we're at the same situation that we were in game number 1, but reversed.
That's a good approach shot there from Sewing, but Walczak, an even better answer. Good shape to it, but that's not a good answer. Can't miss a serve when you're trying to come back.
Match point number 3. Walczak hanging around.
I don't know if Sewing thought that was hit harder than what it was, or if the wind kind of pushed it down a little bit, but Sewing, thinking that ball was going to go out, landed a good 1.5 feet inside the baseline. Don't sleep on Daria Walczak.
Walczak not going down without a fight. Trailed by as many as 8 here in game number 2. She's fought off 3 match points. She'll give Sewing another. 14-10.
Oh, that's
just
too good.
skips off the back line, and Sophia Sewing into her first championship Sunday here on the APP Tour, taking down ranked players on her way. We will talk to her when we come back here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Men's singles bronze medal action. The #3 seed Jack Foster taking on the unseeded Amar Wazir. Both of these players played incredibly competitive semifinals. Foster falling to Grayson Golden, Wazir running into Chris Hayworth. This has the potential to be a very intriguing matchup. You have Foster's power versus Wazir's court coverage.
Yeah, I'm quite interested to see this one, and Foster is quite good at the cat and mouse game as well. So, I think what it's going to come down to is, can Wazir get a good return off of the Foster serve? Because Foster will go on those runs 5, 6, 7 points off the serve. But also, too, is Wazir going to be able to just run Foster down and make him scramble and find that backing?
Wazir able to handle the Hayworth serve for the most part. How does Foster's differ from Hayworth's that Wazir will have to contend with?
It's actually very, very similar. Foster's is a little bit flatter than Hayworth's. Hayworth and Golden very similar with their serves as far as a shorter, compact topspin. Kind of just accelerate through with the wrist. Foster's has that tendency to, one will hit and slide, one will kick up, one will go left, one will go right. So it's very difficult to predict with Foster's serve, just because it's a little bit more unorthodox motion.
Wazir actually was leading Chris Hayworth, the top seed, in game #1 of their men's singles semi. He was up 8-5 before Hayworth made a run, and the first point goes to Wazir. Went for the big forehand and missed 1-all.
That's a good return there from Wazir.
And that was a big point of emphasis towards the end of the 2024 season. And you've already mentioned it several times, especially on the men's side here in this opening day of 2025. The return of serves as they continue to get bigger will be so important. Well, inside out point for Foster.
Well, I mean, there's just so much power in the game now that if you can't apply pressure from the get-go, then it's extremely difficult to take control of a point.
Foster able to take the lead here in game #1 off of the missed return from Wazir. Trading service sides. Oh, what
pretty.
a backhand. That was nice.
Yeah, good hold there from Wazir. Waits for Foster to take just a little half step toward the forehand. Then rolls that ball back cross court.
Not a whole lot of margin on that backhand. Plenty of margin on the forehand. Foster thinks he should have let it go long.
Well, Foster was thinking about letting it go right there and then just didn't drop the paddle. Well, tried to drop the paddle, just not fast enough. Wazir does have very good footwork. Gets a... Ooh, that was there.
How many is that today?
Sorry. I don't know how many times I've said sorry.
I mean, that feels like it's got to be 6 or 7.
At least. I think I'm in
You were literally in the middle of a compliment.
Double digits.
Foster pushes it wide. Another point for Wazir.
Anyway, what I was saying is Wazir does have very good footwork. Gets to the ball well, sets himself up. He's able to get around that backhand and hit a inside-out forehand as well. So we see right there.
On cue. 3-point lead. Listen, I mean, you talk them into an error, you talk them into a winner. You give and you take.
Yeah. Tit for tat.
Swinging volley winner for Wazir. He's out to an early 4-point lead.
The thing that I'm liking about Wazir as well is that he's staying pretty composed. You know, we haven't seen a whole lot of emotion come out of him in the 2 matches that we've seen him here on center court.
On the flip side of that, Jack Foster, maybe not the loudest in terms of emotion, but he's definitely expressive with his body language. You know him well. What can you tell by just seeing the way that Foster is on court right now?
Foster is one of those players that does get frustrated, and you can see the physical frustration come out of it. However, Foster also plays his best when he's behind and having to kind of fight for something.
We saw that in Game 2 of his semifinal against Grayson Golden. Got out to a great start in that second game as Wazir comes out of the timeout, another winner. Five-point lead here in Game 1 of the men's singles bronze medal match. Able to cross him up. Foster gets back on serve. Missed forehand. Self-inflicted.
Well, that's where Foster just has to be a little bit more aggressive with it. Kind of slow down the swing, slow down through contact.
Just painting lines is Wazir, 6-point lead.
Referee a little confused there. Thought that was a game point.
Wazir came through qualies. He was the qualifier number 8 as he can't make the scoop there.
Nice return there from Foster.
Got the last qualifying spot in the draw.
So it's a pretty good run this week.
Certainly a great start if you're coming back out on tour as he puts away the easy volley.
That's a very nice volley there. Stab volley on the backhand. Foster tracks it down, but nothing he can do. Wazir opens that court up completely.
And a missed return. Wazir in control here in game number 1. Got a little bit of help as we talk about his path through the draw. Round of 16. Took down Barlow after Barlow upset the 4 seed John Canzalosi in 3 games.
What was that name again?
Cangelosi. I think I had trouble with John is actually where we had the issue.
Yeah, I had trouble with have today, so I can't talk.
It's okay. We got a long season to go, buddy.
Had to have. Oh, just
wide. All of game number 1 belongs to Amar Wazir. 15-6 over Jack Foster. Game number 2 of our men's singles bronze medal match coming up after this.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
Welcome back. Amar Wazir took game number 1 in convincing fashion, 15-6 over the 3-seed Jack Foster here in our men's singles bronze medal match. What's the biggest adjustment that Foster needs to make here in the second game?
Well, right now, Foster looks like the legs are troubling him just a little bit.
You had mentioned, of course, that Foster had meniscus surgery in December. Looked to be moving well, but there is...
Well,
you do have to play. There's a recovery time, right?
And then play and sit. Have a tendency to stiffen up.
You see Foster looking at the line after the big serve from Wazir. Another big serve back-to-back on the back of the baseline.
3-0.
A little too flat on the forehand as Foster finally on the board. Missed return from Wazir as Foster returns the favor on the serve. Well played from Foster.
Ball just skipped there for Wazir. Looked down at the court like it potentially hit something. A little unlucky with the net cord there for Foster, but a good adjustment for Wazir.
Three, four, ready. 4-4.
Nicely constructed point there from Wazir. Forehand winner pushes him back in front.
Five, four.
Oh, just out.
Wazir has shown the court coverage, he's shown the power, a little finesse sneaking in as well. The win not doing Foster any favors either.
No, and the frustration setting in for Foster right now.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Wazir very calm and collected. You hit it earlier. Doesn't seem to be rattled by much from what we've seen in his 2 matches here on championship court.
Yeah, no, he's kind of does a good job of just keeping everything composed. He got down against Hayworth and had that opportunity to really show some frustration and just reset.
Coming up after this men's singles bronze medal match, don't go anywhere. We've got women's singles bronze medal action coming up. The 4 seed Judith Castillo trying to grab her first medal of 2025 against Daria Walczak, who has made her deepest run of her career in the women's singles draw. That should be an interesting matchup as well in terms of Castillo versus Walczak. Differing styles.
Yeah, and I think with that one, it's almost very similar as far as the semifinals, where it's going to be whoever comes up to the kitchen line and controls it is really going to come away with it. And right now, Wazir kind of extending the lead, putting the pressure on Foster.
You talk about control, Wazir in total control, up a game and 4 points here in our men's singles bronze medal match. That's not a ball that you typically see Foster miss.
No. Foster kind of has a little chuckle to himself with that one. You get times where you just get in the funk and you can't kind of shake it. Right now, that's how Foster's feeling.
A couple of self-inflicted wounds for Foster, and it's a 6-point Wazir lead. It's the first of 4 days of action here on the APP Tour at the Fort. Nice ball. Ooh.
Oh,
I was ready to call it a winner.
Stop
and
it.
instead it's Wazir coming through.
He was completely off the court.
Wow. Listen, I'm here for more of this in 2025.
Speed is a valuable asset.
I would not know.
At least you're honest. At least you're honest.
Listen, you gotta play to your strengths.
Oh, that's it too. Wow. Nice
that
control
dash
there
for Foster.
Wazir.
Wazir doing everything right.
So what you're saying is you weren't a slap hitter in softball.
I was not. I hit bombs. Something I know you know about as well.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oh, Foster can't make the pickup. It's match point for Wazir. Solid return there from Foster. Raises the arms to the sky like, thank you.
Well, that's what I think Foster needs to do more of is just go for the big return. Yeah, too good.
Good angle from Wazir. He's worked himself a second match point.
45.
Missed return from the final qualifying spot to a bronze medalist. Amar Wazir making the most of his trip to Fort Lauderdale. Women's bronze medal match coming up next.
Clear. Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression. Power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome back for our women's singles bronze medal match between the 4-seed Judith Castillo and the 15-seed Daria Walczak. Castillo put up a fight against the top seed Megan Fudge, ultimately falling in straight games, while Walczak had a couple of game points in game number 1, but ultimately fell to the unseeded Sophia Sowing. This one going to be a battle of who can come up and control the point first.
That is exactly right.
I appreciated the thumbs up.
Yeah. Hey, you actually, sometimes you listen to me. That's amazing.
It's really hard to tune you out for a full 6.
Now, Judith Castillo, the more experienced singles player out on the court right now.
And Castillo very familiar with playing in medal matches. 3 medals on tour last year, a pair of golds and a bronze. Daria Walczak really made a name for herself last year in mixed doubles and has started coming on as a singles player. This her deepest run in a women's singles draw.
The women's singles side.
Now, Walczak has the tendency to just try and go for a little too much. We saw it in the semifinal, kind of with the 14-8 lead. Sowing started to make that comeback. Walczak, a few errors slipped in. Gonna have to play pretty clean against Judith Castillo because she's going to make Walczak work for every point.
Do you see Castillo is similar to Sowing in terms of their heavy ground strokes?
Very, very similar.
What could Walczak then apply from that semifinal and use it here against Castillo?
Well, I think you'll go into it the same as that run in game 1. Choose the right ball to be able to hit your approach shot front with. Don't rush to hit the approach shot. You don't have to come in instantly, but if you get that good ball A good deep approach shot. Come forward, control the kitchen line, and then go for a little bit larger target. You don't have to be as fine.
Walczak went on an 11-2 run in game number 1. Looked like she was in control. This is our final match on championship court here at the opening day at the Fort of the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. 4 full days of coverage coming your way this year. Every Thursday we will have men's and women's singles, of course mixed doubles coming up on Friday, men's and women's doubles on Saturdays, all wrapping up with Championship Sunday all year here in 2025. Dorian Kraft, Chad Edwards, happy to have you back with us for this season opening tournament.
Singles days are always fun.
I would argue that every day is fun, but I would agree with you. Yes, they're very fast-paced. You have the rally scoring, which adds that element of pressure. I think the biggest storyline for me moving forward is who is going to be able to
knock off Chris Hayworth
and Megan Funch. Though you have the 2 #1 seeds that are right back where they ended 2024.
That's very true. Oh. Well, I guess Walczak called it out. Castillo stopped playing.
Just out of reach of Castillo.
But good patience there from Walczak. She just allowed the ball to sit up, didn't try to rush it.
2-0.
Just deep.
And Castillo calling it out. The head referee confirming that he heard the out call. Walczak saying that she asked. He confirmed the call. Everyone making sure they're on the same page here early on in our game number 1 of our women's singles bronze medal match. It'll be Castillo on serve, trailing 1-2. Good misdirection from Walczak.
Yeah, good spot, good hold there from Walczak. And again, we saw in the semifinal where she went to go for a little too much, took a bigger swing, went for more power. That's when the errors come in. This one nice and controlled. Still has pace, but it's not crazy. Again, good control.
You're really putting Castillo on the run so far. Another good deep ball from Castillo to earn the side out.
Well, it's a good double up there as well. Twice to the backhand. Walczak trying to recover back middle. Castillo was able to take that ball earlier, put the pressure back on.
Oh, Walczak able to get there. It sat up a little more than Castillo wanted.
Oh, Castillo had to go on from sideline to sideline.
Castillo trying to use the cup, but it sails long. Walczak still holding on to a 2-point advantage as she gets back on serve.
5-3.
Forehand error.
Oh, Walczak just tried to rush that forehand. You saw how cut off the finish was on that swing. Ooh, just wide. Almost got it on the run.
5 all.
5-5.
Missed return as Castillo pulls in front.
Shrink the errors again here for Wolchak. It's got a little loose and a little too fine.
Now an error off of the Castillo forehand. Call stands. 6 all here in the first. Ooh, what a shot from Castillo. That was pretty.
Castillo just timing up that passing shot perfectly. Went for a little misdeception. Set up like she was going to go down the line again, did Castillo.
Neither player has been able to find much of a rhythm here in the first game.
Oh, this time Castillo rolls it back cross court. Just a little too far for Wolchak to reach. Gets it right off the end of the paddle.
Oh, Wolchak had it and missed it.
Yeah, Wolchak set it up nicely. Double up on the backhand side there. Castillo going with the one-hand volley. She cuts that backhand quite often. So gave Wolchak the opportunity there with the open court. The volley just floated.
Well played there from Wolchak. Gets Castillo on the run to open the court. Just skips off the line, and we are tied at 9.
Ooh, that rhymed.
It did. Didn't even mean to. Listen, sometimes you just get lucky.
Yeah, you know, the back and forth is going to continue here. Going into...
Say the back and forth between them or us?
Oh, ours is always going to be there. I was talking more about Castillo and Wolchak.
And in this back and forth exchange now, it's Wolchak with the 1-point lead.
You know, the opportunities are being created by both Castillo and Wolchak, but when they get to that finishing shot, we're seeing just a tendency to rush to get that shot off in the open court before a ball just deep.
Another example there. Why is that happening?
Why? Because it's so tightly contested right now, and both players are covering the court well. You don't want to give either one time to kind of get back into position. Plus, we're also looking at the end of the day. These ladies have been playing for the last 7 hours. So you're not exactly looking to get into long, extended rallies. The legs aren't as fresh.
Missed backhand from Wolchak. Anytime you try to end a point a little bit earlier, it does raise the potential for an error.
Absolutely.
Okay.
smart there from Walczak. She seems much more under control in this match than she did at times in the semi.
Yeah, it got loose a couple of times, but has really dialed it back in. And a good sequence there from Walczak. Just not seeing the shape from Castillo that we've seen all day. We saw it in the semifinals and flashes against Fudge. That backhand roll, right now it's kind of just sitting up a little bit. A part of it is the legs are a little bit straighter, the body's up straighter, the fatigue is set in a little bit more.
There's also intermittent wind that continues to swirl. It's been inconsistent here on Championship Court in terms of conditions as Castillo finds some space.
Well, one thing that's been consistent for Castillo is that two-hand backhand down the line.
13-12.
Oh, that's an excellent shot there from Castillo. Just takes a little bit of pace off it and adds some side spin, some shape.
That word that you just said was what I was thinking. Shape as well. It had a nice dip. And Castillo now with a game point. Backhand winner for Castillo. She takes game number 1, 15-12. Game number 2 coming up next here in our women's singles bronze medal match.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Welcome back to Championship Court in our women's singles bronze medal match. The 4-seed Judith Castillo taking a tightly contested game number 1 over the 15-seed Daria Walczak, 15-12.
Ooh,
Castillo just misses.
Yeah, good scramble there from Castillo, but good control from Walczak. Doesn't try to get too big on those two swinging backhand volleys. Oh, that's a good reach in there.
Castillo going the other way. 2 quick points for Walczak.
Good extension, good control of the hand and paddle there from Wolchek.
Good volley there from Castillo to get back on serve.
One, two.
Castillo is so good when she's taking the ball out of the air.
Well, and especially her positioning on the volleys. You see that a lot of the time on the volley, the paddle never gets back behind the shoulders or behind the head. She can always see the ball and the paddle. Never loses it at contact. Also, taking it so far out in front, it makes it easier to control the angles. That was an excellent return there from Wolchek. Had Castillo stretched out on the run.
Trying to go a little bit too close to the line. May have hit an out ball. 3-all. It can be so hard to tell, though, especially there in the middle of the court where those balls are going to fall.
3-3.
Oh, Wolchek can't get to that one. What a winner.
Again, that two-hand backhand down the line has been a strength for Castillo.
4-3.
A couple of winners in game one, closed out game one with it.
Good read to let it go as it's a 2-point lead for the 4 seed.
5-3.
Oh, nice exchange.
Won by Wolchek.
Got a little choppy, a little spinny there to start. And a nice hand battle, a hand exchange there from Castillo and Wolchek. Wolchek ultimately coming out on top. Wolchek wanted the big forehand, both feet off the ground there, added a little bit of extra power.
Ends up being a Castillo point. Well-placed roll there from Wolchek. Game 2 similar to game number 1. Neither player really able to put distance between the other.
Nice deep return there from Castillo, though. Just a little lazy with the footwork there from Wolchek.
7-5.
Just overcooked it a little bit.
Back and forth continues.
6-7.
Beautiful cut volley there from Castillo.
Again, out in front. Doesn't break the wrist. It's just a smooth punch volley.
Backhand error from Wolchek. Castillo opens up her largest lead of the game.
Well,
that was a big forehand there from Wolchek. Hard and flat, kind of just slapped it cross court.
It feels like every time Castillo is on the verge of really starting to pull away, Wolchek finds an answer. Another backhand put away for the point. Walczak back within 1.
Good composure there from Walczak.
8-9.
Not so much on that one, trying to do just a little too much there.
Castillo Red flat coming off the paddle. 2-point advantage. She's the first to double digits.
10-8.
Slap put away from Walczak as she responds. Walczak can't make the pickup. Castillo able to keep her nose in front.
Well, good execution again there from Castillo, taking that two-handed down the line. When Castillo's moving into that ball with the two-hander, it's very, very difficult to pick up because it stays so low and flat.
Walczak refusing to let Castillo pull away.
Oh, Castillo's scrambling, but Walczak an excellent job of just controlling from the kitchen line.
10-11.
Oh, just wide.
Yeah.
Call on the court overturned.
12. Timeout receiver.
Timeout taken here by Walczak. The slimmest of margins there on the call is Walczak. Talking to Dom Catalano, our third member of our crew. He's been on the Players Court coverage all afternoon. He'll be back for Championship Sunday coverage as we have expanded our APP coverage this season. Multi-court, 4 days of action. It is going to be an exciting new format throughout the course of 2025. The one thing that never changes is Chad talking to players during timeouts.
They asked me a question. There was no coaching involved. They're just saying that
I didn't say you were coaching. I said you were talking.
They were
Very
just saying
things.
that your voice is carrying so loud that your microphone
Because I'm
is
the
too.
one that's been yelled at that for in the past. Our final singles match here on Championship Court in this men's and women's singles Thursday action. Bronze medal at stake between Judith Castillo and Daria Walczak. Castillo took game number 1, 15-12. Currently holding on to a 2-point lead in the later stages of game number 2.
Okay.
Oh, Castillo read it like a book.
I'll tell you what, both these players are doing a phenomenal job of controlling the kitchen line once they get up there.
Question is who can get up there first.
Yep.
Oh, what a shot from Walczak. Heavy topspin brought it down just on the other side of the net.
11-13.
Oh. Oh! Walczak had a chance on the overhead but didn't do enough.
But and that's what I was going to say. The difference maker there was Castillo throwing up the lob. It was a good, deeper lob. Forced Walczak to have to back up off the kitchen line to hit that overhead. She wasn't able to do as much with it.
And it's earned Castillo a match point. Castillo puts it away, her first medal of 2025. It's bronze as she moves past Daria Walczak in straight games, 15-12, 15-11. We will wrap up our day one coverage here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At Typical Insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you. Welcome back to the Fort in Fort Lauderdale, the inaugural day of the inaugural tournament here at the new home of the APP. It has been a full day of men's and women's singles action as we've just handed out 2 bronze medals as we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team head coach Chad Edwards. I'm Dorian Kraft. First day of the 2025 slate, Chad. What was your biggest takeaway?
Well, I mean, you know, it didn't
disappoint.
Yeah, that's the word. It just wouldn't come out. No, I mean, we talked about that. There's going to be the influx of new players. We saw the upsets. We see the qualifier in women's singles in Sophia Sowing going through. We saw the qualifier in men's singles end up with the bronze. So if this kind of outlays what 2025 is going to look like, we're going to be for an up and down little bumpy ride here as far as these draws go and upsets.
Now, we knew there would be new faces coming in at the start of the new season, but at the end of the day, you still have the mainstays from 2024 moving on. On the men's side, it will once again be Chris Hayworth.
We're
and
seeing
Grayson
that
Golden.
match up a few times.
Was nearly every matchup on Championship Sunday through the second half of the 2024 season, and then Megan Fudge once again punching her ticket to Championship Sunday.
Well, and you want to talk about consistency. Megan Fudge, Chris Hayworth, models of consistency on either side right there.
Mixed doubles coming up tomorrow. Of course, men's and women's double will start on Saturday. Before we go, any thoughts on mixed doubles, or do you need the night to prepare?
I need the night to prepare because I actually have to look at the draws and see how many upsets we're going to have tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say Christine Maddox and Max Manthau. Pay attention. That's all going to start tomorrow at noon. Our mixed doubles action will be coming your way right here on APP TV, day 2 of the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Thank you so much for joining us on this men's and women's singles day. There is still plenty more ahead this week. Thanks for watching. We'll see you right back here tomorrow.
Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post.